Let the Master Orator contest begin. May the most articulate, persuasive, and passionate speakers emerge victorious.
I heartily welcome all the students who are going to participate and become Master of Orator.
We are gathered here to mark the beginning of our episode. As we light this lamp, we symbolize the ignition of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. Please join me in welcoming
ఈ ప్రపంచాన్ని నడిపించేవాళ్ళు, ఈ ప్రపంచాన్ని పాలించేవాళ్ళు అందరూ కూడా మాటకారులే. మాటల్లో ఉన్న మత్తు మధువు తాగినా రాదు.
to provide a nurturing environment that fosters academic excellence, creative and character development. As we celebrate these milestones, we honor the vision of our founder, Mr. Narayana Garu, the tireless support of our faculty and staff, and the achievements of our students also. Let us take a walk down memory lane and review some of the highlights of our 46 years journey. lion.
Happy morning to all. My name is Arthavardhan. I study first class Narayana School, Puttur branch. My topic name is Disney World. Oh Yapa, welcome to the show. In Disney World, where is the magic frost? From the fourth shining bright, so high to the stars above in the night sky. It is a magical world. Come and see, full of wonder and joy, just for you and me. From Fantasyland to tomorrow's dream at Disney World. Oh, here. On May, it's more than it seems. On May Street, the fun never ends. Pirates, heroes, and princess. To that there's always something amazing to do. It's a magical world. Come and see, full of adventure, where you are wild and free. From Adventureland to the future, so bright. So come on, friends. Ride a coaster, splash in a boat, hug a character or dance and load. Every corner is a new surprise with dreams that twinkle in your eyes. So come on, friends, and take my hand. We will make memories in this wonderful land. Mickey is waiting, so don't delay at Disney World. We are here to play. Thank you all.
I'm Shanin first grade Srikalahasti branch. Today my topic is the clever rabbit. Today I would like to share my experience with the king of the forest lion, my sweetheart little name is Rabbit. Once upon a time, I lived in a forest. One day, a big hungry lion came to the forest. The animals were very scared, but I had a plan. I went to the lion and said, "Oh, mighty lion, I saw another lion. He's stronger and bigger than you. Show me that lion. I am the king here." So I took the lion to a deep well and said, "Look, Good morning, everyone. My name is Asrata Basu. I am studying in first class, Emerald, in Nagari branch. Good morning, everyone. I am Rudrama Devi. That me know rule with courage, wisdom, and grace. I ruled the Kakatiya kingdom. I was very brave and strong. I am the daughter of Ganapati Deva. My father taught me that a true leader must be fearless. When I became a queen, some people said a girl cannot be a ruler. But I saw them that girls can do anything. I wore armor and rode a horse to fight in battles. I protected my kingdom and took care of my people. Everyone loved me because I was kind and fair. I also built big forts and temples to make my kingdom beautiful. I fought many battles and defeated. My people were happy and safe. I am Rudramadari and I told the world that girls can be a great leader. Thank you, Jai. Hello everyone, my name is Saiti. I am studying first grade in TPT ENCS branch. Today I want to tell you all about something amazing. Topic is the beautiful rainbow. Do you know what happens when sun shines through the rain? It creates beautiful rainbow. There are 7 colors: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo and violet. Can you all repeat? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo and violet. Rainbows are like big hug in the sky. They make us feel happy and special. The color red is for roses and love. The color orange is for sunset and warmth. The color yellow is for smiley face. The color green is for grass and trees, beautiful nature. The color blue is for sky and ocean. The color indigo is for creativities and dreams. The color violet is for magic and wonder. I would like to tell a poem. Rainbow, rainbow in the sky, colors shining, passing by. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo and violet. To you bring us joy and cheer, a beautiful sight always near. After the rain, you will appear, a lovely rainbow Krishna's gear. Thanks for exploring the rainbow magic with me. Do you know which ball I am holding now? Do you know which ball I am holding now? It is absolutely correct. It is my favorite game. Respected DGM sir, AGM sir, dignitaries and all my dear friends. Good morning to everyone. My name is Luhas Reddy. I am studying 1st class. Today I am telling about basketball. Basketball is a popular sport all over the world. It consists of 2 teams of 5 players each. Each team tries to put the ball through the basket of the
principal, teachers and my dear friends. Today I am here presenting a speech on Tirumala Temple, located in the HSQ town of Tirupathi, Andhra. Tirumala Temple is one of the most revered and iconic Hindu temples in the world. The sacred shrine is dedicated to Lord Venkateswara, an incarnation of Lord Vishnu, and is a major pilgrimage site, attracting millions of devotees every year. Dates back to the 5th century AD. It mentions in ancient texts like Puranas over the centuries. Tirumala has been protected various dynastic sons, including the Pallavas, Choros, Vijayanagara Empire. The temple's architecture is testament to the skills and craftsmanship to the ancient builders, and intricate prayers, sculptures and ornate decorations adorning the walls and pillars. Tirumala Temple is not only a sacred shrine but also a cultural iconic reflection, religious, practical, artistic and the architecture tradition of India. The temples such as festivals celebrated Brahmotsavam are integral part of Indian culture, showcasing culture, vibrant heritage. In conclusion, Tirumala Temple is scared above of Lord Venkateswara and a major pilgrimage site attracting millions of devotees every year. Thank you.
Happy morning to one and all. My name is Riya and I am studying second class in Narayana School, Puttur branch. Today my topic is Abdul Kalam. Namaste friends, I am APJ Abdul Kalam. My full name is Aurpaki Jayanadar Abdul Kalam. Today I am honored to be speaking with you all today. I was born on October 15, 1931 in Rameswaram, Tamil Nadu. My early life was marked by hard work and determination. I am raised in a middle class family and studied physics and aerospace engineering, and I went to become a scientist. That I helped my country to become a strong country by developing cells and satellites. Later I became the President of India. Can you believe it? From a small village but to President of India, but I never forget where I came from. I always try to live simply, be honest and care about others. I believe everyone can make a difference. So I wrote books like Wings of Fire and Ignite Minds to inspire people. My message to you all is never give up our dreams. Always remember dreams are not done when you don't sleep until you fulfill them. Thank you and I wish you all the best. Dr. Abdul Kalam's house. Dr. Abdul Kalam with his mother. Dr. Abdul Kalam as paper boy. Dr. Abdul Kalam's childhood photo. Abdul Kalam wrote 2 books like Ignite Minds and Wings of Fire. Thank you to one and all. Good morning to all. My name is Anusha. I attend second class in Narayana English Medium School, TBDVRN branch. Today's topic is our country, India. Before to know our country, we want to know which planet it lies. Yes, there are 8 planets. There are Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. So our country is on 3rd planet, the Earth, which is suitable for all living beings. Location of our country. We all want to know where our country, India, is located. It is located on the 8th planet, which has 7 continents. There are Asia, Africa, Australia, Europe, North America, South America, and Antarctica. So our country is on 3rd planet, the Earth, which is suitable for all living beings. India is bounded by 3 sides and 1 side land. There is a North Himalayas, South Indian Ocean, East Bay of Bengal, West Arabian Sea. The neighbors of our country are Afghanistan, Pakistan, China, Nepal, Bhutan, Maldives, Bangladesh, Myanmar, and Sri Lanka. India is divided into 20 states and 8 union territories. The capital of India is New Delhi. The states and capitals are Andhra Pradesh, Amaravati, Arunachal Pradesh, Itanagar, Assam, Dispur, Bihar, Patna, Chhattisgarh, Raipur, Goa, Panaji, Gujarat, Gandhinagar, Haryana, Chandigarh, Himachal Pradesh, Shimla, Jharkhand, Ranchi, Karnataka, Bengaluru, Kerala, Thiruvananthapuram, Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal, Maharashtra, Mumbai, Manipur, Impal, Meghalaya, Shillong, Mizoram, Aswal, Nagaland, Kohima, Orissa, Bhubaneswar, Punjab, Chandigarh, Rajasthan, Jaipur, Sikkim, Gangtok, Tamil Nadu, Chennai, Telangana, Hyderabad, Tripura, Agartala, Uttarakhand, Dehradun, Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow, West Bengal, Kolkata. The union territories are Andaman and Nicobar Islands per day, Chandigarh, Dadra and Nagar Haveli, Daman and Diu, Lakshadweep, Kavaratti, Puducherry. The national capital territory of Delhi, New Delhi, Jammu and Kashmir, Srinagar and Jammu, Ladakh. Our country has different names like Aryavarta, Hindustan, Bharat, India. It is also called as Peninsula with 3 sides voted on one side land. It is a subcontinent and a country of unity in diversity. It is an agricultural land and land of farmers. India is the birthplace of Hinduism, Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism and other religions. Our 3 national festivals are Independence Day, Republic Day and Gandhi Jayanti. Along with many religious festivals like Ugadi, Diwali, Sankranti, Holi, Christmas, Ramzan and Gurpurva were celebrated. Many national leaders have taken their birth in our country like Mahatma Gandhi, Jawaharlal Nehru, Subhash Chandra Bose, Lal Bahadur Shastri, Rani Lakshmibai, etc. who saved our country from the British rule. India has many historical monuments which serve as tangible reminders and preserve cultural heritage for future generations. Taj Mahal, Red Fort, Hawa Mahal, Jama Masjid, Qutub Minar, Ajanta and Ellora Caves, Golden Temple, Mahabalipuram and Hampi, etc. India's national symbols are our national flag Tiranga, our national song Vande Mataram, our national song Vande Mataram, Janaganamana, national emblem Lion Capital of Ashoka Pillai, national Prime Minister Mr. Narendra Modi, national tree Banyan tree, national animal tiger, national boot peacock, national game hockey, national currency Indian trip, national fruit mango. Our epics Ramayana and Mahabharata. Our country Vedas are Rig Veda, Sama Veda, Atharvana Veda, Yajur Veda. With all the informations, I conclude India after 74 years of gaining independence. India has walked a long way. They built a selfless economy and defeat evil forces from within to remain a democracy. Our country also become one of the most celebrated science and technology hubs. Besides, India's foreign policy second to none. I am proud of India and proud of Indians. Thanks for giving this wonderful opportunity. Jai Hind.
Hello everyone, my name is Mokshita Sinha. I am studying in 2nd grade in Srikalahasti branch. Today we are here to participate my grand finale. Today I am going to tell you all a magical story about a young girl named Cinderella. The story shows us that kindness and believing in yourself can make amazing things happen. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Cinderella. She lived with her mean stepmother and 2 stepsisters who treated her very badly. They made her do all chores like cleaning, cooking, washing. Even though her life was hard, Cinderella stayed kind and hopeful. She dreamed of a happier life. One day, the royal palace sent an invitation to a grand ball. Prince wanted to meet everyone in the kingdom and find someone special to marry. Cinderella's stepsisters were very excited. They dressed up in fancy clothes. Cinderella also wanted to go, but her stepmother laughed and said, "You cannot go in those old clothes." Just when Cinderella feels sad, her fairy godmother appeared. And she said, "You don't cry, Cinderella. You shall go to the ball." With a wave of magic, warned her fairy godmother, turned up a pumpkin into shining carriage, mice into horses, and Cinderella wore the clothes in a beautiful gown with sparkling glass slippers. But she remembered the magic villain at midnight. When Cinderella arrived at the ball, everyone was amazed, especially the prince. They danced together. Cinderella had the most wonderful time, but suddenly she heard the clock strike midnight. She ran out of the palace before the magic, ending leave behind one of her glass slippers. The next day, the prince searched for the girl who fit the slipper. He went to everyone's house in the kingdom. When he reached Cinderella's house, her stepsister tied it, but it did not fit. Then Cinderella tied it. It fit perfectly. The prince God found her. Cinderella and prince got married and lived happily ever after. Her kindness, patience, belief in herself can make dreams come true. The story of Cinderella teaches us stay hopeful and kind even when things are hard. Who knows, magic may come to those who believe. Bibbidi bob, bibbidi bobbidi boom. May your life filled with wonder, joy, magic. Thank you. Cinderella story ends, but it is lesson remains. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ashok. I am studying in 2nd class. Today, I want to share my dream with you. If I could be a superhero, I would choose be a super helper. My superpowers would make the world in a better place. Superpower 1, helping the environment. I would clean the earth with my magic powers. I had plant trees and clean rivers and stop pollution everywhere. Superpower 2, saving people. I would help people in need. If someone is hungry, I give them food. If someone is hurt, I heal them with my magic powers. Superpower 3, making everyone happy. I would make everyone smile. I would stop fights and make everyone friends. Being a superhero is not just powers. It's about being kind and helpful. I may not have real powers, but I can be a hero. By being honest, hardworking and caring every day. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Hey friends, gather round and listen closely. I have a tale to tell to that will live on your edge of your seats. It's a story of dangerous mystery, narrow escapes, meet my best friend pencil. Dark and dusty stationery cupboard. It was hiding from the ceiling. Force of error. Do you know why happened one day? We were in the pencil case, just chilling, when suddenly the monster eraser came. It was trying to rub us out, but pencil was brave and quick, and we escaped just in time. Then we went on a treasure hunt in the coloring book. But one day the sharpener shark was coming. It wanted to jump us up. My friend and I swam fast and we fooled sharks. After that we went and and even a mermaid. But oh no, the critic creator said our drawings were not good enough. Pencil and I stood tall and be proud of our amazing artwork. And guess what? We won a prize. My friend and I always ready for the next adventure. Who knows what a lively journey we will go on next. Thank you. My name is Naidruti. I am studying second class in TPT ENCS branch. Today I am going to tell you about one of the best friends we can never have, a teddy bear. Teddy bear, turns around. Teddy bear, touch the ground. Teddy bear, polish your shoes. Teddy bear, go to school. Have you ever had a teddy bear that you love to hug? Maybe it's soft, cuddly, makes me feel safe and happy. Well, that's exactly what teddy bears do. There are special friends who always makes us better no matter what. Do you can know how teddy bear got its name? It's a fun story. A long time ago in 1902, there was a man named President Theodore Roosevelt. He went to do a hunting trip, but when he found a bear, he don't want to hurt it. Instead, let the bear go free. A toy maker decided to make a bear toy, and it's called as Teddy's Bear in honor of the president. I would like to share short and sweet story with you all. Once upon a time, there was a little teddy bear named Timmy. Timmy lived with a kind boy named Jack, who loved him very much. One day, Timmy was left outside in the yard and it started to rain. Timmy was getting shocked, but he don't know give up. He rolled and tumbled and finally he made back to the Jack store just in time. When Jack opened the door, he saw wet Timmy but safe. "You are my brave Timmy," said Jack, hugging him tight. From that day on, Timmy and Jack never parted. Thank you. Good morning everyone. My name is Orator. I am studying second class. Today I am telling about my favorite game. My favorite game is chess. The game of chess was born in India, Gupta dynasty. The early days chess is called Chaturanga. Chess is a international indoor game. I am telling about chess coins now. First one, pawn. It can move first forward only 1 or 2 steps. Second one, rook. The rook can move horizontally and vertically. Third one, knight. Knight only piece, jump over to another piece. Fourth one, bishop. It can move diagonally. Fifth one is queen. It is the most powerful piece. It like more rook and bishop. Sixth one is king. The king is the most important piece. However, it like move once go in all direction. The first international chess tournament was held London 1851. ACFB, the first Asian chess champions, 44th Chess Olympiad was held in Chennai to July 28 to August 10 in 2022. I'm telling out the famous man in chess. First one, Vishwanathan. He became the first grandmaster in India 1988. Second one, Pragyananda. He became the youngest grandmaster in India. Third one, Magnus Carlsen. He is from Norway. He has held number 1 position in the chess. Chess help human being of elaborate exact method of thinking. It develops analytical skills and which area applied other areas of life. Chess is new way solving the old problems and improve the concentration power and communication skills in everyone. So we all must play chess game in our life. Thank you.
Happy morning to all. My name is Chaudhary. I am studying in 5th class, Narayana School, Puttur branch. Today we are performing a godless Mahisha Durga and Mahishasura Mardini.
Mahishasura, you missed it, has disturbed the balance of the universe. Your presence here, your death is near.
No, I am the Lord of all. No god or man can defeat me. Stop, this I cannot be. I am immortal, I cannot fall. It was just a dream, a foolish vision meant to frighten me. Nothing can harm me, no one can challenge my power. Bring me your weapons, ready the armies. If destiny dare to challenge me, let it come to a battlefield. You are so beautiful, Devi. I cannot believe you are wasting hereby meditation. Why not? Surrender and be mine.
Surrender to you. I think you forget who I am. I am Durga. That supreme never be was Mahishasura. I be one. Who defeats you?
You think a woman can defeat me? I am immortal. I will crush you on your so-called prophecy.
You will grant your powers to protect, not to crush. Today your praise made me anger.
Just one woman can undo the problems. Secondly, barely what is a peaceful sight.
You think you are powerful, but you praise make a blind to the truth. You forget on power of Dharma.
Dharma. What is Dharma to me? Have conquered the heaven. Have crushed the gods beneath my feet.
You forget.
I make my own rules.
You forget my Shastra. That seed of you missed it and born a fruit. And today you has more taste and painful result.
Your residency fatal. No man, no god can defeat me. I will destroy you just as I destroyed countless others.
True. No man or God can defeat you. But I am neither. I am Siddhi, eternal, infinite and unstoppable.
Ah! How can this be? All my past and immortality gone. What is this force that defeat me?
It is not just power, Mahishasura. Your powers are glowing bright. mudras, footworks, and facial expressions to convey emotions and ideas. Vilsini Natyam is a celebration of life, love, and beauty. It's a way to convey oneself and interact with others. It is a part of our history heritage and we should be proud of it. Now I will show some tips from Vilsini Natyam dance. Let's learn more about Vilsini Natyam and appreciate its beauty. The art of a dance is a journey, not a destination. With each step we move, we learn, we evolve. Thank you. With its nature beauty, Las Apple Orchid, Piston Rivers, trekking rock climbing are full life and popular activities here. The Kangra Fort was built by the royal of Rajput family. The Koch dynasty, which it is organized to be attracts Tigata kingdom mentioned in the Mahabharata epic. The largest fort in the Himalayas, probably the oldest dated in the fort in India. One of the most outstanding Manali trekking elevated 48 kilometers, surpassing is a paradise that explorers and thrilling experience through magically meadows, valleys, and ice blankets. The temple is declared by Chamundeswari Devi. The legend is Chamunda, imagined is the goddess Durga and Good morning to everyone. My name is Dedipya. I am studying in 3rd grade in Narayana English Medium School, Sri Kalahastri branch. Today I am going to participate in Master Orator Contest Grand Finale. Today my topic name is The Peacock and the Lost Colors. Today I would like to share my real story with you all. Once upon a time, I lived in a beautiful jungle and my name is Tara. I was very proud of my colorful feathers and my tail was filled with all the colors of rainbow, and every day I would happily spread it out for the whole jungle to admire. One day I noticed that my colors weren't as bright as usual. My bright blue looking like little dull. My shining green seemed to fade. I was worried, rushed to the voice of named Rudra, who knows all about the jungle. Rudra, my colors are fading. What should I do? I asked with sad tone. Rudra thought for a moment and said, Tara, you need to go on a journey to find your colors again. Look for the rainbow river, the magical water that can help you to bring your colors again. I was so excited, but a little nervous. I started my journey. As I traveled, I met many animals along my way. First, I came across a parrot. named Coco, who was trying to build nest but could not reach some high branches. Can I help you, Coco? I asked. Coco happily accepted my help. With my tall feathers, they are able to finish the nest. To my surprise, after helping, I noticed that my little bit of my bright green color had returned. I continued on my journey and soon I came across a monkey named Momo who lost his favorite fruit in a river. I used my feathers to reach in hand. Momo get his fruit back. This time my lovely blue color had returned. And finally, I found a turtle named Tilly who needed to cross a path. I patiently walked with Tilly until we reached other side. The turtle thanked me. Suddenly, my colors sprinkled with every color I had missed. Day before, I would like to end my story with a small note. A kind heart is the most beautiful of all. May the colors of peacock stay with you all always. Thank you for giving me these wonderful opportunities. Yours, Dedipya. Good morning to all. My name is Sonakshi. I am studying Tosh Raman in Narayana English Medium School, TPTSP branch. Today, I want to speak about I want to become a doctor. Vaidyo Narayana Harihi means that a doctor should be seen as from of Lord Narayana. I have always dreamed to becoming a doctor when I grow up. I image myself wearing a white coat and stethoscope. I love helping people and making them feel better when they are sick. Doctors have this ability to heal others. I want to just like them. In our India, ancient doctors are Sushruta and Sashtrakarma. Sushruta is also considered the father of Indian medicine. He also known as the father of plastic surgery. Sushruta's work influenced the development, reconstructive surgery, orthopedics, and ophthalmology, and other fields. Sushruta is described 8 types of Sashtrakarma. Atraya Agnivesha are famous in Ayurvedic medicine. The Agnivesha to the chief of Pupil Punnavasa Atraya. The Agnivesha Samhita dated back to 15,000 BCE is based on Atraya's teaching and is a loss of text on Ayurveda. There are so many different types of doctors. I want to become a cardiologist. A cardiologist doctor helping heart and blood vessels expert. A Temple, non-well temple from Tiruchi, Ranganatha Swami Temple and the Jambukeshwara Temple. Srirangam is main temple from Tiruchi. Tiruchi is fourth largest town city on Tamil Nadu. The former President of India, APJ Abdul Kalam Garu, studied in Tiruchi. My visit Tiruchi is beautiful city. My brother also visit Tiruchi tasty food, sambar. My father jobbed at NIT. Tanjavur Museum, Rockford Temple, Tanjavur biggest temple, Srirangam Temple. Srirangam Temple is biggest temple. Tirthi traditional food. NIT, full form National United Tradition. Jambukeshwara Swami Temple. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Bhavishri. I am studying third Ruby at Narayana School, Nagari branch. My topic name is Aryabhatta. India is the home of many firsts and astronomy is one of them. When we talk about the science of astronomy, the first name that comes to mind is that of Aryabhatta. I was born in 476 AD and lived during the Gupta age. It is a well-known fact. This period was termed as the Golden Period in Indian history. So since most of the famous inventions treatises on different subjects were written in this age, I is creating with the taking about terminology. I is creating with the founding of zero, and to this day the number system owes its recognition to him, and also the place value system. I also calculated the value of pi. I gave us the insight that the moon has no light of its own and that eclipses were caused because of the shadow of the earth and not because of the planet Rahu as was believed. Aryabhatta also gave the position of the distance of orbit from the earth. He is able to give correct predictions regarding planetary positions. This day the Hindu calendar Panchang is set with the calculation he made years ago. I gave solution to the Varian equation as he was well versed in mathematics as well as astronomy. I told us that the earth was round and rotate on its own axis and as result days and night were caused. I started correctly that a year had 365 days and also that a week consisted 7 days. I said the yuga, the day, the year, the month, all began all together, beginning of birth, fourth night of Chaitra. I accurately measured the radius of the earth and the distance of orbit from the earth. I wrote 2 books, Aryabhatya and Aryabhatta Siddhanta. I created with taking about terminology, having discovered the cost and the sign values. India's first satellite. Aryabhatta was honored
this illustrious son by naming a satellite launched on 1975 after him releasing a 2 rupee note and a postage stamp. Overall, it must be said in a day where science and technology almost nil, Aryabhatta's contribution is worth its weight in gold. Thank you.
Good morning, one and all. My name is Nanda, third class Tirupathi branch. And today I'm going to tell you about something that's not only yummy but also a little magical. Popcorn. Who here loves popcorn? I know, I do. Whether it's at the movies, birthday parties, or just a fun snack at home, popcorn is always a fun thing to enjoy. But did you know popcorn has a really cool secret? It's not just a snack. It is a magic trick from nature. Can I share this magic trick with a short story? Once upon a time, there lived a small popcorn kernel named Poppy. Poppy lived in a big bag with lots of other kernels. Poppy dreamed of becoming a popcorn but was a little nervous about that big pop. What would happen? One day, Poppy felt that heat is rising. And the other kernel shouted, "It's time! It's time!" And the popped one by one. Poppy felt scared but took a deep breath and said, "I can do this." And pop! Poppy just a fluffy, crunchy piece of popcorn. Do you know how this magic trick happened? Popcorn starts as a small, hard kernel. When you heat it up, something amazing happens. The water inside the kernel turns into steam, and the pressure builds up so much that the kernel explodes. Pop! You have a piece of popcorn. Isn't it amazing, my friends? Can I say you? Popcorn is always a fun snack to enjoy. You can enjoy it in many ways. You can have it plain or even with a little salt, cheese powder or caramel. Popcorn. Can I share this magic trick with a few fun facts? Popcorn can pop up to 3 feet in the air. The largest popcorn ball weighed over 3,400 pounds. The average American eats 52 quarts of popcorn per year. Thank you for popping in my popcorn adventure.
Myself, Margo Krishna from 3rd grade. Do you know which dress I am wearing now? Yes, it is absolutely correct. So, today I am going to tell about Indian Armed Forces. The Indian Armed Forces are also known as military forces of Republic India. The Indian Armed Forces are under the management of Ministry of Defence of Indian Government. The President of India is the Supreme Commander of Indian Armed Forces. The Indian Armed Forces comprises of 3 services: Indian Army, Indian Navy, Indian Air Force. The Indian Army is the land-based sector and it is responsible for land-based military operations. The Indian Navy is the sea-based sector and it is responsible for sea-based military operations. The Indian Air Force is the air-based sector and it is responsible for air-based military operations. The Indian Army Day is celebrated on 15th January and has participated in World War I and World War II, Kargil War and many such wars. The Indian Navy Day is celebrated on 4th December and has participated in World War I, World War II and Indo-Pakistan Naval War and many such wars. The Indian Air Force Day is celebrated on 8th October and has participated in World War I and World War II, Kargil War, Bangladesh liberation and many such wars. The primary mission of Indian Armed Forces is to protect the nation from external and internal threats and maintain peace and security within the borders. The secondary mission of Indian Armed Forces is to assist civil power during the natural calamities and make rescue operations during the natural disasters. We should The Indian Armed Forces are known for its values of discipline, integrity, honesty, and courage. We should remember their sacrifices and we should salute to every soldier of Indian Armed Forces. Jai Hind. Thank you for giving me this golden opportunity.
of Grade 6 Narayana School, Puttur. Today, I'm here to tell about failures are the stepping stones to success. Dear friends, success is a journey. It is not a destination. Every success story is the story of great failure. If you want to win, double your failure rate. Failure is not losing, it is learning. If you stop learning, you will stop growing. Friends, do you know? Winners never quit and quitters never win. So, never give up. Don't let fear of failure stop you. Some of the most successful people in the world are the ones who had most failures. Abraham Lincoln, who contested American elections 9 times and lost, but at the age of 58, he became the President of United States of America. Next, Thomas Alva Edison failed more than 1,000 times before inventing the bulb. Hats off to his perseverance. J.K. Rowling received 12 rejections before her first Harry Potter book was published. Next, Walt Disney, the founder of Disneyland and the inventor of Mickey Mouse, was fired for lacking creativity, but he created Disney. A setback can act as a driving force and teaches humility. Life battles always goes to the stronger and faster man, but the man who wins is the man who thinks he can. Friends, always learn to become victors, but not victims. Friends, do you want to be successful in your life? Well, then follow 3 Ds: dedication, determination, and discipline. A burning desire is a key to success. Friends, so believe in yourself, work hard, stay focused, and you can achieve the goal. Champions are not born, they were built. They take every defeat, every setback, and turn it into the stepping stones to success. Try again, try once more, try again tomorrow, try differently, try, keep trying until you succeed. And you are the winner. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you very much. I wish you all be successful in your life.
Everyone, a happy afternoon. Myself, Parth, studying 6th class in Narayana English Medium School, TPTBR branch. Today I am here to speak about the future of humanity. The future of humanity is a topic of immense interest and concern. As we stand at the threshold of new era, we are faced with both unparalleled opportunities and unprecedented challenges. The choices we make today will shape the course of human history for generations to come. The unconditional love for all human beings is the foundation of humanity. I'll tell you a small story on humanity to make you well understand. In a bustling city where faces blurred together, a young woman named Maya felt lost and alone. Her mother had passed away, leaving her with a deep sense of emptiness. One rainy evening, as Maya hurried home, she stumbled upon a frail old man struggling to carry his groceries. Without hesitation, she rushed to his aid. The old man, Abdul, was touched by Maya's kindness. As they walked together, he shared his stories of his own loss, his wife, his children, and his homeland. Maya listened intently, and for first time in months, she felt a spark of connection. As they parted ways, Abdul placed a small package into Maya's hand. "For you," he said, smiling. Inside, Maya found a beautifully crafted wooden box adorned with intricate patterns. A note read, "Humanity is not about blood ties, but also the connections we make. You are not alone." Overwhelmed, Maya visited Abdul daily, learning about his life and sharing her own. Their bond grew stronger. As word spread, others began to visit Abdul. Maya realized that Abdul's gift was not just the box, but the understanding that humanity is empathy, connection, and compassion. Years passed and Abdul's health began to fade. Maya cared for him as he became a surrogate father. On his final day, Abdul grasped Maya's hand, his eyes shining with gratitude. "You showed me," he whispered, "that humanity is still alive." Conclusion: humanity is not about blood ties. Now, I'll say humanity shines through. Empathy. Empathy. We feel for one another. Kindness. We care for each other. Compassion. We uplift those in needs. Resilience. We preserve through adversity. And connection. We find strength in community. Thank you. I mainly thank my soft skills trainer and my principal sir for giving me this golden opportunity. Thank you.
Wonderful Wednesday to everyone. This is Avijna from 6th Olympiad. I am here to participate in Master Orator Contest Level 3. Do you know what is my topic? I'll tell you. My topic is Money Cannot Buy Happiness. Let's go into our topic. Yes, money cannot buy happiness because nobody sells it. If someone sells it, we would happily buy it. Now we are trying to understand happiness and try to retrain with us because there are other things that take our happiness away. Happiness actually grows in families, among friends, in schools, colleges and workplaces when we are doing right things. When we are doing wrong things, we don't know how to create happiness because wrong things never yield happiness. And we try to compensate wrong things by using money, which gives wrong way of approach towards life. A relationship between money and happiness has long been debated. Money can buy many things that gives us happiness. So we are getting confused that money can buy happiness because happiness is a byproduct of comfort, satisfaction and can be a byproduct of love. A luxury car can bring temporary joy, but it cannot replace relationships, personal growth, and priorities. In fact, studies have shown that wealthy individuals often experience higher levels of stress and anxiety than with modest ones. Therefore, money can facilitate priorities but cannot replace them. Personally, I feel very happy in the presence of my mother and father, so that I don't need money. In fact, they not only give me happiness, but also money. So I don't see any point in making use of money to buy happiness. Therefore, happiness is rooted in values and priorities. Money can facilitate them, but cannot replace them. For a student, getting good marks in class gives happiness. If your dear friend gets good marks, you cannot feel happy, alright? You feel like you are in a good company. There is a saying, Dharma Tat Sukham. With money you can perform your dharma comfortably only. But dharma gives you happiness, not money. Please look at me. Which side is more attracting you? Either money or smileys? I am 200% sure it's smileys. Loving, sharing, helping, traveling gives happiness, not material possessions. And I want to share again that I am very happy in the presence of my parents, not with my kiddie bank amount. And I want to say thank you one and all for listening my beautiful little speech. Sign off, Avijna. Bye-bye.
Respected honorable judges, agents, teachers and my dear brothers and sisters. A wonderful good morning to one and all. This is Tirupathi from grade 6 Olympiad Narayana TPT branch. I am very proud to be in the grand finale of MOC. Means Master Orator Competitions grand finale. Today I stand in front of you to speak a few lines about the importance of sports. First, what is meant by sports? Physical activities or games that help us stay fit and healthy is called sports. There are 6 letters in sports. S-P-O-R-T-S. S for social skills, P for physical fitness, O for obedience, R for resistance, T for teamwork and finally S for stress tolerance. Sports is an important role in our life. It is said to be that education is incomplete without sports. Sports help in overall development of child's life. Participation in sports keeps us aware of many diseases. It helps us stay fit and healthy. Sport pertains to any competitive physical activities or games that aims to use, maintain or improve physical ability. Everyone loves to play games. I would like to ask 2 questions. Who is the father of sports?
Well, the father of sports is Charles Alcock, whose birthday is celebrated as Sports Day. The Major Dine Chand. Coming back to my topic, a good sports help in building confidence and leadership skills. There are two types of gaming activities, indoor and outdoor. Some sports demand high physical ability like soccer and some demand mental physical agility like chess. Picking a sports helps a child understand what they like and dislike. Often people who play sports ended up by motivated pushed ahead. Difference between ancient Olympics and modern Olympics. Ancient Olympics were held for Greeks. The modern Olympics were held throughout the world for people for every nation. Thank you for giving us a wonderful opportunity. Once again, thank you.
This is Dakshitra from 60 Techno standing right in front of you. Today I stand before you as a person who protects people from social media scams and bullying. Before I move on to my topic, I would like to ask you guys a question. What is a scam? A scam is tricking people into revealing their personal and sensitive information. Due to my attire, you know that I am going to give a topic about cyber safety. Cyber safety refers to protecting ourselves from the digital age. The rapid growth of internet and technology has transformed our life, how we live, how we work, and how we interact with each other, collectively exposing us to various online threats. Cyber safety became a critical concern. Cyber safety refers to protecting ourselves, our data, our device from unauthorized access. Threats about cyber safety. Hacking. Unauthorized access to our personal and sensitive information. Malware. A software designed to harm or exploit our device. Cyberbullying. Harassment and intimidation using digital means. Identity theft. Stealing other people's identity and impersonating them. Tips about cyber safety. Use complex and strong passwords. Use VPNs and antivirus softwares. Keep track of your online accounts and online transactions. Avoid any suspicious links. Always update your softwares, your apps and your browsers. Consequences if you neglect cyber safety. Financial loss. Due to hacking, hackers can easily steal our bank accounts. Emotional distress. Due to cyberbullying, it can cause us anxiety, depression and sadness. Do you know, every second everyone is getting bullied in cyber safety. I would thank our principal ma'am and our soft skills ma'am for giving a wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Darni studying 6th E Techno from Noble Nagari branch. Today, my topic is food adulteration. Food is the basic needs of human life. By taking food, we get heat and energy. It helps to survive on the earth. But our food is being adulterated. Food adulteration means the process of making food by mixing other substances or chemicals which makes the food less pure and harmful for human body. The addition of non-permitted foreign matters to food or the removal of certain ingredients from food is also called as food adulteration. For example, now I am going to do an experiment with pepper and water. Observe this plastic glass. It has some water in it. Now I will put the pepper inside the glass. The floating pepper or not real pepper. The pepper which is in bottom is the real pepper. This is the way to find pepper is adulterated or not adulterated. In this way there are many detections for food adulteration. Now I will show some pictures. 1/3 of food is wasted. Stop it and respect food. Save food now for a healthy tomorrow. If it is not safe, it is not food. Commonly adulterated food. Good food gone bad. Laws against food adulteration. All you need to know.
logo you can see in such boxes? Did you buy some food items? We vote for unadulterated food as we support for the purity. How can the food adulteration be prevented? Avoid dark colored, junk and other food products. Wash fruits and vegetables thoroughly in running water before they are used. Make sure to clean and store all the grains, pulses and other food products. Now I will say a rhyme. Aware, be aware of food adulteration. Keep your life from danger. Save your life free from adulteration. Avoid too much fast food. Always eat only homemade food. Always eat only homemade food. Food adulteration. Leave the things harmful in your life. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, one and all. Good afternoon, everyone who are present here. My name is Maisha. I am from 6th Olympiad. I am excited to talk about one of the curious and inspiring women in India history. Yes, Rani Lakshmibai. Can you guess who I am? Rani Lakshmibai. I was born on November 19, 1828 in a town called Varanasi. Can you guess my real name? All are think my real name is Rani Lakshmibai. But not. My real name is Manikarnika. Everyone calls me Manu from a young age. Unlike many other girls, I learned horseback riding, sword fighting and archery. These skills made me one of the powerful warriors. In 1842, I was married to King of Jhansi, Raja Gangadhar Rao. After the marriage, I became Rani Lakshmibai. We ruled Jhansi together. But soon, tragedy struck. After the king passed away, the British East India Company tried to take away our rights and our kingdoms. I did not agree to this. I bravely fight for my kingdoms. I famously discovered, मैं अपनी झांसी नहीं दूंगी. I will not give my Jhansi. This statement showed my strong determination to protect my land and my people. That woman is Rani Lakshmibai. I am a Rani Lakshmibai. I am a warrior. I fought against British who tried to take away our rights. I remember the day they come to our kingdoms with their guns and greeds. I remember the day they come to our kingdoms. They tried to take away our thrones, our traditional way of life. I rallied my people. I mobilized my army to prepare for my battle. I may lose the battle, but I won the courage. My sacrifice, my spirit inspired a nation. I showed them even in the darkness of time there is hope. I am not just a queen. I am symbol of a resistance. Finally, I conclude that Jhansi ki Rani Jindabad, India's daughter Jindabad. Thank you for giving me this golden opportunity.
Honorable Chief Guest, DGM Sir, AGM Sir, R&D Heads, Coordinators, Principals, Soft Skills Department, Vice Principals, greeting of the day. Namaste, Vanakkam, Namaskar. Myself, B. Domananandasri from grade 6 from Narayana TPT branch, Tirupathi. Can you find what is my costume is about and why I should wear this type of costume today? Yes, my costume is about Indian traditional dress and I wear this type of costume because I booked a topic is called Indian tradition, culture and values. Today I present here to tell a few words about Indian tradition, culture and values. India is well known for its rich and vibrant culture. Indian culture represents numerous follow because it is our culture and tradition. Now, here are some fascinating Indian tradition, culture and values. They are religious culture, philosophy, family structure and wedding, festivals, greeting, animal, fashion, clothing, etc. Now first I am telling about religious culture. India is a birthplace of some of the most major religions like Hinduism, Jainism, Buddhism, Sikhism. First I will explain about Hinduism. Hinduism is the world rich of content of God and spiritual texts such as Vedas and Bhagavad Gita. Buddhism. Do you know who is the founder of Buddhism? Yes, the founder of Buddhism is Siddhartha Gautama Buddha in 6th century. Jainism, known as self-discipline and non-violence. Sikhism, known as equality, service and devotion to one God. Philosophy. Indian philosophy include Nyaya, Vaisheshika, Samakhya, Yoga, Vedanta. Concepts such as non-violence, ahimsa, self-realization and detachment such as Gandhi's non-violence resistancy and modern mindfulness movement. Family structure and wedding. India also has a concept of joint family system like consists of entire family like father, mother, sister and in some cases relatives all live together. In this generation there is no joint families. Please again consist of joint families. Please. Wedding. Arranged marriages have long been norms in Indian society. The wedding are planned by their parents and other respective family members. The basic facilities of marriage is caste, religion, background, family and other archaeology starts. Indian festivals. India also has a large number of festivals like Hindu have Ganesh Chaturthi, Diwali, Raksha Bandhan, Makara Sankranti, several festivals. Muslims celebrate Eid and Christians have Good Friday and Christmas. Do you know any three national festivals of India? Yes, the three national festivals of India are Independence Day, Republic Day and Gandhi Jayanti. Greeting. Namaste is one of the most popular greeting as a custom just not restricted Indian territory anymore. Namaste in Telugu, Namaskar in Urdu, Kulmakan in Tripura and Paranam in Bhojpuri. Indian fashion. Indian food or fashion not only form an integral part of our country, it is one of the most critical factor popularity worldwide. These are the famous food items in India are chapati or roti, dal, rice, etc. Indian traditional dress. Women wear spotted sarees and a single cloth and needs no stitching. And formal wear kurta pajama and functionally sherwani was the culture of and tradition of men in India. Language and literature. There are nearby 120 languages spoken across our country, but the constitution recognized 22 official languages include Urdu, Tamil, Telugu, Bengali, Kannada, etc. Conclusion. People of different religions live peacefully in India. The property of togetherness form an India and make an India as a unique country. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity mainly to the soft skills department present here. Thank you.
A warm good afternoon to one and all. This is Bhuvishri from 6th Olympiad. Today I am introducing myself. I am from SMPSG. Yeah. Today I am introducing about my topic is music. Yeah. Today we are
all of enjoying that. Move us deeply. Yeah, that is music. Music is not just a combination of sounds and rhythms that has ability to express our emotions. Music is also not express our sadness. It is so ability to express our emotions, happiness, whether we are sad, happiness, and either excited or stressed. When we are so sad, that time all we will listen to that songs. Just think, learn before you listen to your favorite song. If you are feeling so good or bad, you are feeling so good. So music, we want to studies or anything, but we want even music to express our emotions and all those things, to express our happiness to everyone. Thank you.
Today I am going to talk you about the animal kingdom. The animal kingdom is an incredible diversity. Every animal plays the role of very important character. Like a small earthworm also erodes the soil. Introduction of animal kingdom is animal kingdom refers the animals live in the forest without the interaction of the people in the human livelihoods. Beginning to the smallest earthworms up to the largest whales. Every animal is very important. Now I am going to show some carnivorous animals. Hello, I am lion. Hello, I am tigers. These two are very good animals in animal kingdom. They are also called the kings of the animal kingdom. Including the smallest earthworms are eroding the soil, but these animals are helping in play regulation of the soil. So today my second topic is examples. Examples are the lions, tigers, elephants, zebras, etc. They are hunted for their valuable skin, nails, eyes, etc. They are very valuable, but they are not wanted to our needs. They are hunted for their wants, our wants. We hunt animal kingdom for our very less needs like showcase, etc. Now I will show this. This is the lion. Mostly these are hunted for their skin, hair, their tooth, etc. These are very valuable animals because these are the main characteristics of our ecosystem. Ecosystem is a biodiversity. Positive impacts on ecosystem are pollination, decomposition, etc. Negative impacts are pollution, habitat destruction, soil decomposition, etc. Threats are soil pollution, pollutions like air, soil, etc. And the other main threat is climate change. Why climate change means for the pollution? And my conclusion is how to help them. Small actions like keeping less use of waste, using least plastic, using less waste, throw the waste in dustbin can make a big change. Animal kingdom is the must need of our planet. It's must to the ecosystem because they manage the ecosystem as well as possible.
It's very important to protect them. It's called the conservation. Conservation is must to protect the animal kingdom. They are very valuable. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you. Have a nice day.
This is Vignesh from 6th grade, Narayana TPT ONCS branch, Tirupathi. As we embark on this journey, let's our words be the compass that guides us. I'm very glad and I'm very excited to present my topic about my ambition. Ensuring women's safety is a collective responsibility. Women's safety is a pressing concern, affects not only individual but also society. This increases crime against women like patriarchal mindset and social awareness, technological issues, law of breaking rules, gender inequality, media partialities, social media abuses. They ensure in TV shows or movies women as discrimination and abusing a woman. We have something meaningless Manusmrutis like Nasti Swatantra Namaha, no freedom for a woman. We have meaningful Manusmrutis like in Ramayana, God Rama killed the Ravana cause of goddess Sita and big war caused. And in Mahabharata, cause of Draupadi, the 5 Pandavas killed whole Mahabharata number of kings. There is a woman protection and women safety. Why we doesn't have nowadays women protection and women safety? It's a question. We should give women protection and women safety. Recently, August 9, 2024, in our India, a well-educated and well-trained, our beloved sister, Dr. Moumika sister, was raped, killed and murdered at her working place with our beloved one. And recently, in our Tirupati district, Vadmalpeta Mandal, in Ayampuram, a small 3.5 years, Sanvita sister, with her own relative, a 22 years young man, Sushant, offering eatable things and junk food. She believed and she went. Cause of our carelessness, she raped, killed and murdered at age of 3.5 years. What a shameful incidents we have in our India, in our whole world. She is just 3.5 years. We should give respect to a woman. So many abuses are happening from our relatives and family friends. Now we should talk about women bravery also. Example, our present President of India, first citizen of India, head of the Constitution, Srimati Tirupathi Murmu Garu, and a dare-dashing IPS woman lady, Kiran Bedi Garu. She is the first woman Director General of Tihar Jail. She is one of my inspiration to become a police IPS officer. She changed so many thieves in good ways in Tihar Jail. This jail is dangerous jail in our India and biggest jail in our India. For her great service, she got Raman Nayaga Sese Award. It's an international award. It's a big achievement and big inspiration to every woman and for me also. And our present Home Minister of India, Srimati Mangalapudi Anita Garu, she came from teacher ambition and she became the boss lady. She became the Home Minister of our AP state, Andhra Pradesh state. We have so many apps to save women. Example, Disha app. This is Disha app logo. This app from Andhra Pradesh government for women and citizens. It will help in serious situations like tracking nearby police stations, emergency ward, emergency helpline number. And we have emergency helpline number like 181 for women helpline number. It's an advice and consultation from government. Women's in audience, please download this app and save 181 number. It will help in serious situations. It's my humble request to save this app and save 181 number. So many women are trying to protect themselves and defend themselves. Example, they are learning karate, martial arts. Every woman should be, and we should give respect to every woman. We have women Sanskrit sloka like Yatra Naryasu Pujyante Tatra Brahmapada Devata, where women are respected and praised. Their gods are there. Their gods are living. We should give every woman respect. We should not abuse women either in social media or anywhere. We should give respect. No woman, no life. No woman, no society. No woman, nothing. Should give respect and we should take it serious. We should not negligent it and save 181 number and download this app. It's an humble request from me. Thank you for giving me this wonderful and golden platform to present my dream and my ambitions. I like to thank my parents, my soft skill trainer Nawaz ma'am, my soft skill department, and my principal sir and my branch. Thank you.
सुरूर है असर तेरा ये जरूर है तेरी नजर का कसूर है पास तू क्यों दूर है ये इश्क का जो फितूर है नशे में दिल तेरे चूर है अब तो होश ना खबर है ये कैसा असर है होश ना सबर क्यों मीठा है फल
from Narayana School, Puttur branch. Today my topic is about India's quest for Olympics. India, a country which is 5th largest economy and with highest population, but lags behind Olympic performance with 6 medals and no gold in Paris Olympics 2024. Standing at 71st rank. Under this situation, is India is ready to host the Olympics 2036? Now, if we examine the reasons for it, lack of investment. India spends 3,400 crores, but China spends 3 lakh crores per year. We don't participate in all the sports, but we participate in just a pot of 16 out of 42. Our sports bodies are suspended, won or banned. For example, All India Football Federation is suspended due to third-party interference in day-to-day operations and for not conducting elections for president post. Focusing more on certain sports like cricket and ignoring others in funding. Sports were not given enough importance in school curriculum. Underrepresentation of women due to less safety. Until now, we have only 8 women medalists. And last, corruption. All these reasons are leading to very less population to medal ratio. Total medals of India in Olympics is just 41, whereas the China has greater than 700, whereas the USA has greater than 2500. Now, let us know how can we overcome it. We need a comprehensive sports governance system. All the states must inspire from the certain states like Tamil Nadu, which has greater than 350 Olympic standard infrastructure. Odisha, which has hosted Hockey Men's World Cup in 2023. We should give equal importance to Paralympics also. Do you know, in 2024 Paralympics, India got 29 medals with a great excellent 18th rank. Other steps can be increase in budget allocation, focusing on women and rural athletes, focusing on all sports equally, giving more importance to sports in school curriculum. India has already hosted 2010 Commonwealth Games, but now India has to host Olympics 2036. We have to work out on our backlogs by taking help of certain policies like Khelo India policy and National Sports Day 2024. Finally, I must say that we need more Karanam Malleshwaris, PV Sindhus, Neeraj Chopras, Sheetal Devis and Nitish Kumar's performance to place the India top in the Olympic table. At last, I would like to say that dream bigger, do bigger. Thank you.
Thank you everyone. It is my privilege to introduce myself in front of you. This is A. Indu from grade 7 from TBT VRN branch Narayana. Today we all gathered here for Master Orator Constant Grand Finale. Today's my topic is a wonderful and interesting topic, entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is a process of designing, launching and running a business venture, often with a focus of innovation, growth and profitability. It involves taking calculated risks, overcoming obstacles, persevering through challenges to achieve our success. Emerging as a global leader, trade and economics, Young India gradually recognized the importance of entrepreneurship. Home to many famous entrepreneurs such as Dhirubhai Ambani, Ratan Tata, Narayana Murthy, many more Indians hold the long list of entrepreneurs who have celebrated admired innovative ideologies as proficient leadership qualities. Contributing significantly the growth of economy, the main concept of entrepreneurship as challenging as well attractive, and the main reason is budding innovative entrepreneurs in India have embracing challenging at an early age young entrepreneurs who have played their part of our success. Let's move on to the types of entrepreneurship. Small business entrepreneurship. Local business such as restaurant and retail stores. Next, scalable entrepreneurship. High venture stakes and often tech-based. Next, social entrepreneurship. Ventures addressing social or environmental issues. Entrepreneurship. Environmental issues addressing with institutions or organizations. Let's move on to the importance of entrepreneurship. Job creation. Entrepreneurs can create the employment opportunities to contributing to the economic growth. Innovation. Entrepreneur can produce the opportunities to the economic growth. Economic growth. Entrepreneurs can stimulate the economic activities, increasing the GDP. Social impact. Entrepreneurs can address social issues and the quality of life. Personal freedom. Entrepreneurs offers autonomy and self-sufficiency. I think you all know what is entrepreneurship and the uses of entrepreneurship. My special thank you to my soft skills trainer and my English madam and my principal sir. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
A fabulous morning to everyone. With myself Shravika from 7th Olympiad. I proudly say that I am a student of Narayana English Medium High School at Srikalahasti branch, and it was my first experience in this stage because I had selected for mock laboratory for the first time. And would you know what is my topic? Yes, you are right. My topic name was Women in Military. If my guess is correct,
I think so many of you has got it out after listening my topic name. That is it military is safe for the women or not? If it was right, then I'll surely answer it. The military is not always safe for the women because they has to face many challenges including sexual misconduct, abuse, discrimination, lack of access of higher education, and finally limited combat roles and so on. But now I think so our Defense Minister Rajnath Singh Garu has maintained several communication that is taken into the appropriate measure of our safety, security, including personnel of its women also. I hope I has clarified your doubt. Now, shall we start our topic with a great smile? Okay then. As of 2023, the percentage of women having in the military was 3.80% in army, 6% in navy, 13.09% in air force. And I have a doubt, which can you clarify it? That who was the first woman at Indian Army? Any guesses? Okay then, I will reveal the answer. She was Priya Jingan, who was the first woman cadet of our Indian Army in 1993. And even though she was also a part of first batch of 25 women commissioned into the Indian Army team. And you know that women are playing a vital role in today's army. Women are serving in the military since the inception of organized warfare in both combat and non-combat roles. And you know that there are 7 branches in our military services. They are first, Army, second, Navy, third, Air Force, fourth, Space Force, fifth, Coast Guard, sixth, Marian Corps, and finally other forces like police. And I think so many of you are interested in military, but you are making a backstep because you don't know what are the rules in the military to be followed and how to join in the military. Then I will give the solution. First of all, we should pass the written examination conducted by UPSC. Here, UPSC means Union Public Service Commission. And the second thing that we should must be below the age of 19 to 25, unmarried and holding a bachelor degree at recognized university can apply. Finally, I hope that I had clarified your doubts on military of women, and I think so I had gained a little knowledge on my topic. Finally, I was saying that women are playing a vital role in many ways. For giving me this much of wonderful opportunity, I would like to thank my judges and my soft skill trainer who has trained me a lot. Thank you.
So good afternoon everybody. Hi, myself Sanjay Chaudhary from the class 7th of Narayana TPTSP branch. Today I am going to speak some words about women's safety and protection. I have given lots of speeches, but this speech is really special to me. As a son of my mother and brother of my sister, this is my responsibility to tell this topic to you. Our society is progressing a lot. It progresses in technology, it progresses in education system. Do you know it also progresses in women's safety? It progresses a lot in backward, not in forward. Day by day, cases are increasing and women's safety is decreasing. Lots of incidents are happening in our society. Like one of the incidents happened in Kolkata, in that Abbasisis died. Lots of doctors, operated duties participate in rallies. Not only doctor, every citizen participate in rallies. Even though it was a national issue, we didn't get justice till now? What if it may happen in small village or town? It may not get noticed, right? So you should protect yourself. You should know basic self-defense to protect you. Example, it happens to you. What you do in this situation? Well, you should definitely carry a pepper spray and nail cutter. Most of the time we didn't carry these things. So you can use sand as weapon, not only sand. Everything you see, use it as a weapon. So that's why I create most of the martial arts like Kung Fu and Karate, which can help in our difficult situations, right? You should definitely install these two apps. One is Disha, another one is SOS. In emergency situation, if you shake your phone, it automatically gets a notification in nearby police stations. Helpful, right? Do you know what is the most important thing of these parties? Well, I think the most important part is boys' education. We should educate boys on the school level how to behave with girls and women. We should teach them what is good touch and what is bad touch. Well, good touch is a physical contact in which girls and women feel safe, like high five, shake hand. Bad touch is physical contact in which girls and women feel unsafe, scared, like touching on the chest, hip, between your legs. If anyone touch here, a stranger, uncle, brother, even your own father, you should definitely run out tell to your mom. Because mom, where you find true love, right? So finally want to conclude that women's safety is our responsibility. We should treat them as our own sisters. There is a Telugu quotation written by Lord Krishna says that Yatra naryastu pujante ramante trista devataha. Ekkada aadavallni pujistaro akkada sakala devatalu kolivai unnattu. It means where the women get respect, there is a presence of Lord of Godness. So I am ready to protect my sisters. Are you ready to protect your sisters? I'm not getting the noise. So that's the spirit. Thanks for giving this opportunity. Thank you and be safe and be alert.
Hi, hello, wonderful afternoon to everyone. This is Jnanasri from 7th Techno standing in front of you. Today I am going to tell about education for all. Education is the cornerstone of individual and society development, empowering individuals to reach their full potential. Despite progress, millions worldwide deprived in these fundamental rights. The concept of education for all aims to ensure inclusive, equitable and quality, regardless with their background, social economic status and geographic location. Education for every individual, regardless with their background, social economic status and geographic locations. Importance of education for all. Break cycle of poverty, education and health, employability, income and economic mobility. Promote social mobility, social justice, fostering equality and cultural divides, empowering individuals, develop critical thinking, problem solving and self-awareness. Challenges to education for all, accessibility, geographic, financial and cultural barrier, equality, disparities based on gender, race and social economic status, quality, disparities based on gender, race and social economic status, conflict and displacement, description of education in crisis zones, initiatives and programs, United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, quality education, education for all movement, global partnership for education, global partnership for education, supporting education for developing countries, OER, open educational resources, free and accessible sustainable education materials. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
I am Charlata, studying 7th grade from Narayana School, Nagari branch. Today my topic is about conciliating environment and development. The future we want is a declaration is given by UN Conference in 2012 on Sustainable Development. It addresses the need to conciliating environment and development. Environment does not only mean surroundings, that refers to air, water, land and interrelationship of all these with human beings. Environment is a fundamental to sustaining life on earth. Environment provides the resources which are essential for the development. Development is very much essential for the growth of the nation. Development is constant and continuous process. Environment and development are interrelated. On one side, the development of the nation will affect the environment. At the same time, the depletion of the environmental resources will affect the development of the nation. Developmental projects such as mining, construction of dams, roads and industrial development have several environmental consequences. All these developmental projects need environmental resources like minerals, fossil fuels. As a result, the resources are utilized faster before they are replenished.
The continuous process of consumption of the natural resources lead to the environmental pollution and poor quality of resources for human beings. Concentrating between environment and development, we can achieve sustainable development. Sustainable development is a development that meets the need to the present generation and the future generation. If we neglect environment, the environment itself it may harmful to human beings. We need roses but not thorns. We need honey but not honeybees. Like that, we need developmental projects but they do not affect the environment. For concentrating between environment and development, restore forest. Follow 3 R's: reduce, reuse, recycle. Conserve water and energy. Use suitable public transportation. Use green energy and water. Thank you for giving this great opportunity.
Hey guys, and a very melodious afternoon to everyone. I'm Kanti Shri from grade 7 Narayana TPT NCS branch. Ladies and gentlemen, today I stand before you to talk about a woman who defied conventions, who broke barriers and paved a way for generations of women to come. A woman who was born at a time when society dictated that women should be confined to the 4 walls of their homes. But she dared to dream differently. A woman who was a true pioneer, a trailblazer and a revolutionary. That woman is Savitribai Phule, and I am honored to share my story with you all today. I was born in 1831 in a small village in Maharashtra. I was married at the age of 9 but refused to accept the limitations that society placed on me. I worked tirelessly to learn how to read and write and went on to become one of the first women teachers in India. But my contributions didn't stop there. I was a fierce advocate for women's rights and fought against the social and economic injustices that women faced. I also worked to improve the lives of widows and established a home for them. My legacy is a testament to the power of determination and hard work. I've showed that even in the face of adversity, we can achieve greatness. And education is the key to empowerment. Women can achieve anything that they set their minds to. My story is a reminder that we all have the power to create change. We all have the power to make a difference in the world. Let us strive to be like me, to be trailblazers, to be pioneers, and to be revolutionaries. Let us work together and create a world where women are educated and where women can achieve greatness. I would like to end this with a quote from Savitribai Phule herself. If you educate a man, you educate an individual. If you educate a woman, you educate a family. Let us educate ourselves, let us educate our families, and let us educate our communities. Let us create a world where women are educated and there can achieve their dreams. At last, I would love to say, awake, arise, and educate, smash traditions, and liberate. Sending my sincerest regards to everyone. Thank you.
Honorable Chief Guest, respected AGMs, RIs, principals, coordinators, soft skills trainers, and my dear friends. I am S. Tejesh Verma, studying 7th standard in Narayana English Medium High School of TPT ABP branch, Tirupati. Today, I stood here to speak about fashion. Fashion is a term interchangeably used to describe the creation of clothing, footwear, accessories, cosmetics, jewelry, etc. of different cultural aesthetics which mix and match into the outfits that depicts distinctive way of styles and trends, and even as the signifiers of social status, self-expression, and the group belonging. As a multifaceted term, fashion describes industries and aesthetics. So, this is about fashion. Moving to the next, we will have types of fashions. Can anyone say any 2 types of fashions? Yes, I will give you those. Bohotic fashion, bohemian style, classy fashion, preppy fashion, casual wear, haute couture fashion, and avant-garde fashion are the few types of fashions. So, the next is history of fashion. The history of fashion is very long and evolved story that began when humans started wearing clothes. Here are some highlights of history of fashion. Ancient times, people wore animal skins, plants and bones, etc. Cave paintings and other evidences suggest the people that wore skin drapes as early as 30,000 years ago. So, the last but not least of my topic is Charles Frederick Worth. Do anyone know who is this Charles Frederick Worth? Yes, he is the founder of fashion and also known for his haute couture fashion. So, let us know deep about him. This Charles Frederick Worth was born in 13th October in United Kingdom, that means UK. Died in 10th May 1895, France. And his children were Jane Philip Worth and Gaston Lucien Worth. So, this is about my topic. I hope all you understand. Thank you. This is Tejesh.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Sana. I am studying 7th Techno. I am from SMPSD and today's my topic is cyber safety, protecting yourself online and cyber safety. Today I want to talk about something very important in our increasingly digital world, cyber safety. As we spend more time online, whether for school, entertainment or connecting with friends, it's essential that we understand how to protect ourselves in the digital space. The internet is a fantastic resource that offers endless opportunities for learning and creativity. But just like in the real world, there are so many risks in online. Hackers, scammers, people with bad intentions, they can misuse our personal information. So, that's why cyber safety is so important. Let me share some tips how to protect ourselves while navigating the online web. Yes. Protect your personal information. Never share your personal information like your home address, phone number, passwords with anyone, especially with people you don't know. Use strong passwords. A strong password consists of mixing of letters, numbers, symbols, etc. Avoid use easy to guess information like your name or birthday. Be aware of scams. Not everything you see or read in online is true. Be careful when clicking on links and downloading attachments with unknown sources. Avoid strangers online. Just as you wouldn't talk to strangers on the street, be cautious when interacting with people you don't know. Keep your devices secure. Keep your devices, computers, smartphones, cell phones, etc. And let me conclude this topic. The internet is a wonderful space if we use it wisely. And following these simple steps, we can enjoy the digital world while navigating the online world. Stay safe, stay smart, and enjoy the online world. Thank you. Thank you for giving this great opportunity.
Hi, my name is Tirupathi and I am studying in 7th Olympiad TPD SMPS Boys Campus. Today, my topic is about the importance of failures in our life and some important matter about success. Before going to start my topic, I will ask a question. What is a failure? Okay, let me continue this. The failure is the golden key to get succeed in our life. It is the first step in the way of success. I will say that the failures are the best teachers because they teach us our mistakes which we have done in the way of success. Let me take an example for understanding purpose. Take a bicycle. Can you drive a bicycle in a first attempt? No. Second, no. You will fall. But you will raise up again. Like that only, in our life, the failures will come. But we should not give up. We should face with our determination. Nowadays, only 1% of the people get succeed in our life. Why? Why we should not? Because that 1% of the people has courage to face their harder situations and failures. They recognize their mistakes from their failures and success. What is a success? When our signature turns into autograph, then it is called a success. Success demands many things like failures, patience, passion, dedication, consistency,
etc. etc. Success is not a destination. It is a journey of struggles and failures. The struggles doesn't damage you. The struggles will prepare you for the challenge. And the moral of the topic is the success without failure creates only headings, and the success with failures creates a history. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Today I will speak few words about drone technology, a rapid innovation in aeronautical robotic engineering. A drone is also known as unmanned aerial vehicle. Drones are used in different sectors like health, to transport, medicine and trauma kits, environment management. Drones are used to wildlife species and control natural life. Drones are used for creating 3D maps of historical places. Agriculture, spraying fertilizers, land damage detection application. In agriculture for manufacture, the farmers drones minimize the time and manpower to consume the time. Mapping. The drones are aerial survey in quick wind, all in 3 terrains, quickly in 3 dimensions. Quickly in 3 directions. Drones were used to military purposes, and the first known use of military is to transport food and weapons. A working model of drone is the working model of drone. Control. The working model of control of drone. The drones can be hacked the sensitive information. It can capture the private movements and images. Thank you and have a nice day.
Everyone, please put your hands together for this beautiful presentation. Oh my God.
Myself, Danish. I am from 4th class. My character name is Krishna Devaraya.
My character name is Rajguru.
My character name is Tenali Rama. My character name is Pandit. And our drama name is Tenali Rama and the Golden Mangoes. Okay, audience, shall we start the drama?
Why Sri Krishna Devaraya is in sorrow mood? Let's go and ask the reason behind it. My lord, you seem to be in sorrow mood. What's the matter behind it?
Guruji, tomorrow is my mother's death anniversary. I feel sad when I think of her.
One or the other, everyone has to meet his end.
I accept that, but the reason behind the sorrow is different. I couldn't fulfill her last wish.
What was the last wish you could not fulfill to her?
She wished to eat mangoes, but it was not the mango season. I tried my best to get her mangoes. No amount of gold would buy a single mango.
Mangoes? Gold? Let me make use of this opportunity. Your Majesty, I am sorry to say.
What is that, Guruji? Come on, please be fair and speak out whatever you wish.
Since your mother died with an unfulfilled wish, her soul will remain restless. So invite a Pandit and present him a golden mango.
Right now, send invitation to the party and ready to present him golden mango.
As you wish, my lord. Pandit, we got a golden opportunity to take revenge against the fool Raman.
Is it? What's the plan? Great idea, Guruji. We'll implement bless you. You need not worry. Your mother's soul will now rest in peace.
Long live our king.
I am so thankful to you all for accepting my invitation.
Thank you, my lord. Pandit, these mangoes look pretty and beautiful.
Me too. Guruji, look, Raman is standing over there.
Why Raman is standing over there? Let's go and ask him. Raman, why are you standing here?
Oh, learned ones, today's my mother's death anniversary too. And she too died with an unfulfilled wish. As you know, her soul will be restless until her last wish is fulfilled. So you should agree too.
We understand, Raman. Today we will come to your home.
I am honored. I wonder what gift Raman is going to give us.
Definitely should be similar what our king gave for us.
Guruji, you stay here for a while. I will go check the gift what Raman is going to give us.
Okay.
Oh, Guruji, Guruji.
What happened?
Raman is hitting the iron rods.
Is it? Let's go.
Come, first wash your feet. What are you doing, Raman? My mother died of one disease. Her last wish was to get her legs branded with heated iron rods. Before I could get the iron rods, she died. As you know, her soul will be restless until her last wish is fulfilled. So I would like to congratulate of you all. Are you serious? Oh, Pandit, I am hurt. Today you are breaking my accepting the golden mangoes, but for me. But that was different. Take all our mangoes, but try to understand. Pandit, Father is happy. Ha 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 ha. Cheated. Gonna get cheated. Thank you, Narayana. You had opened my eyes. I am so thankful to you. Keep these golden mangoes with yourself. As a token from my gratitude. Thank you, my Lord.
Thank you for giving this golden opportunity.
Good afternoon to and all my dear friends. This is the Yukta Chaudhary from Grade 5 Diamond section. Today we are excited to perform. My character name is Birbal. Let's get into the drama. My lord, what are you thinking? I fancy a painting, Birbal. Please make one and give it to me in 1 week. I am a minister, my lord. How am I going to make a painting? Are you dismissing my order? You have 1 week to make an imaginative painting. Otherwise, you'll be hanged. I will make a beautiful painting and give it to my lord. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Jahabana, what are you thinking, Birbal? Nothing, my lord. Is the painting ready? Not yet, my lord. I want some time. You have to present the painting in the court before tomorrow's sunset. Yes, my lord. A flower? No, too simple. Tiger? No, too What is this, Birbal? Your Majesty, it is a painting what I did with my imagination. As you can see, it is a painting of a cow that is eating grass. But where the cow and the grass? The grass was eaten away by the cow. So where is the cow? Jahapana. Now the cow has eaten away all the grasses. What would she want to do on a piece of barren land? So she left to herself. Birbal, your imagination is vast as the sky and as deep as the air. Have turned a black canvas into masterpiece of wit. Wit is the spark that ignites the fire of creativity. Thank you.
These ancients, but we must be greater than they. They did great work in the past. We must do greater work than they. They had hundreds of rishis in ancient India. They will have millions. With these words of hope given by Swami Vivekananda, let's get kick-started. Hello everyone, a wonderful morning to all. Honorable guests, teachers, friends, ladies and gentlemen. Myself, Sohini Kunjanpalli, from 5th grade, TPT AVP, along with my friends, here to enact a drop from the ocean of ancient history of India. Good morning to everyone. Myself, Leona Reddy of 5th grade, playing the role of King Prahalada, who is well known in India, and whose true devotion pleased Lord Vishnu. Good morning to everyone. Myself, Leona Reddy of 5th grade, playing the role of King Prahalada, who is well known in India and whose true devotion pleased Lord Vishnu and granted a boon, and he wished to follow the path of truth. The story we are presenting, Prahalada's justice, is one example of his truthfulness. Now let's see the takeaway from this act. From this act, I learned about friendship. Even though Virochana came first to Sudanva and told that he is more superior, Sudanva didn't care at all. When they both went to Virochana's father, King Prahalada, and asked him who's more superior, Prahalada didn't want to lie and told honestly that Sudanva is more superior than Virochana. He also instructed his guards to take Virochana and hang him. But Sudanva didn't want that to happen to Virochana because he is his friend. So that's why Sudanva asked Prahalada if he will obey his instructions. When Prahalada replied that he will obey Sudanva's instructions, Sudanva told Prahalada to leave Virochana. This act is an example of true friendship.
The name of it from my side is knowledge is powerful and riches. In this story, Prahalada was king, but Narayana Rishi was powerful because of his knowledge. He educated the king Prahalada in such a way that required true friendship. Knowledge is powerful and riches. Thank you. In this act, we can see everywhere respect. Prahalada gave respect for his guru. Virochana gave respect for his father without asking second question. Sudanva gave respect for his father by telling Prahalada should be respectful. In this act, we can see Pitru Devo Bhava and Acharya Devo Bhava. Thank you.
Hope you all observed the story I referred is, we are going to have millions of rishis. Rishi means a person who gives a lot to society than what he takes from it. We, the future of India, are called rishis in ancient language. In modern days, called scientists, leaders, teachers, engineers, doctors, and many more, to serve the society impartially, like the king Prahalada. Growing machines and technology make man's life much safer and happier, simple and better. But what if these machines and technology is not available? Even then, life exists. Our ancients proved this. They lead life much happier and ethical. Further, I feel that the knowledge we gain from our education must be used to serve mankind, not to distract mankind. One such example of destruction is nuclear bomb. One who among invented is Oppenheimer. Even he himself felt that he is becoming the god of death. At last, I feel that the knowledge must be used in right time, right way, and for right purpose. And to know what's right, these historical stories helps us. Though throughout the world many mythological stories are available, my Indian ancient history is vast. It's ocean. I appeal that please always follow right path and be righteous. Because our ancients said that Dharma eva hato hanti Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha Tasma dharma ke janaiva Mano dharmo hato vadit, which means if you save Dharma, Dharma will save you. Thank you.
Fresh vegetables, fresh vegetables. Come here, everyone. Hold this. Hello everyone, it's your Nikhila here.
It's your Sudipti here.
I am from 5th standard.
Same here.
We are from Narayana English Medium School, Srikalahasti branch. Today we are here to perform Master Orator Contest Grand Finale.
Today we're going to
shall we start?
Shall we?
Maybe not. First, let's get into the characteristics. I am Auntie Meena. I am a clever and competitive vegetable seller. I try to overcharge my customers with a sweet smile.
I am Auntie Peter. I am a vegetable seller. Just as complicated as Auntie Meena.
I am Miss Sita. I am the rich and confident customer. I don't care about the money. I care about the quality and taste.
I am Ramarani. My woman.
So, shall we start?
Shall we?
We are so excited to go to vegetable shopping, everyone. Let's go. Fresh tomatoes, shiny potatoes, green leafy vegetables. Only at Meena's stall. Come everyone. Oh please Sita, my vegetables are fresher, greener and cheaper. Oh, and I even got mangoes today. Only for 300 rupees per kilo. This is the best deal you can find. Why go to Sita's when you can buy the freshest tomatoes from me? Only for 200 rupees per kilo. Come here everyone.
Wow, Auntie Meena, I've heard that you sell the best vegetables in town. I want the finest tomatoes. And the juiciest cucumbers and the sweetest mangoes. Money is no issue. I'll take the best of everything.
Mrs. Priya, you have an excellent taste. My tomatoes are only for 200 rupees per kilo. Fresh cucumbers, 150 rupees per kilo. And mangoes, only for 300 rupees per kilo. All the best, just for you.
Sounds perfect. I'll take 5 kilos of those tomatoes, 3 kilos of cucumbers and 2 kilos of mangoes.
Wonderful, Mrs. Priya. That will be 2,400 rupees for all of it. I'll pack it up nicely for you.
No thanks, Miss Sita. I think I'll stick to Auntie Meena. Address for quality.
Here you go, Mrs. Priya.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Fresh tomatoes, shiny potatoes, green leafy vegetables. Grandma Rani, welcome. I have the freshest tomatoes for you. Only for 200 rupees per kilo. They're worth every penny. Ha! Oh grandma, you're so funny. You know that I cannot sell them for 50 rupees, right? How about 180?
No, that's not right. Let me go see what Sita is offering. Maybe she will give me a favor price.
Okay.
Grandma Rani, you're amazing. I just paid Auntie Meena 200 rupees for those tomatoes and you're getting them for 60. What is your secret? I see. I guess I could learn a few bargaining tricks from you, Grandma.
It's just not about saving money, my girl. It's about enjoying the process of learning the art of bargaining and making connection with the people. Next time try it, you might find it more rewarding than simply playing the price tag.
You're right, Grandma. I think I'll give it a try.
You know, Grandma, we're all happy to see you here each week. You keep us sharp with your bargaining. Ha! Thank you everyone for giving this a golden opportunity to our team. Thanks for all.
To AGM Srinivasula sir.
Alright, Suresh Garu. Coordinator Drakshani ma'am and our daily staff trainer who trained us. Signing off, this is your Nikila.
Signing off, this is your Sudipti.
This is Bhagish.
This is Bhagish.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
Hi everyone, my name is Tanmay. I am studying 5th class in Narayana English Medium School, TPT VRN branch. Now we are going to explain about traffic rules. We will introduce ourselves. I am Science of Traffic.
Hi everyone, my name is Sari Yakshana. I am studying 4th class in Narayana English Medium School. I am driving.
Hi everyone, my name is K. Siddharth. I am studying in 4th class in Narayana English Medium School. I am traffic signal.
A brighter beautiful morning everyone. This is Suresh from 5th class studying Narayana English Medium School, TPT Garden. I am traffic police. Hey, stop! You are driving very fast, not wearing helmet, not following traffic rules. Sorry, sir, but I am late to office and need to early. I forgot my helmet at home. You don't like jumping red light. Officer, I am running late to the meeting. I understand, but breaking traffic rules puts yourself and others at risk. That everyone doesn't, you are just targeting. License from hill station backup, please. You are wasting my time. I know the rule. No traffic is not explained because some of them setting a bad example. I think I want to explain the traffic rules and I want to explain the traffic rules and how it is helpful to you. Let us go.
Hi everyone, I am traffic signal. I am installed with a simple but a crucial mission to keep traffic flowing smoothly and safely. I have 3 colors, red, yellow, green. Each color has vital role. Red says stop, give pedestrians crossing traffic priorities. Yellow says caution, prepare to stop and proceed with care. Green says go, your turn to move. I prevent accidents and save lives. I facilitate thousands of vehicles flowing daily. Please respect my colors to save your lives.
Thank you for explaining traffic signals.
Always wear a helmet while driving a bike. Follow traffic signals. Look left, right and left again before crossing the road. Maintain safe distance from vehicles. Use seat belts while driving a car. Now I am going to explain the traffic signs.
This sign indicates emergency phone. If there is an accident case, we can call to emergency number and we can send them to hospital. This sign indicates school zone. Drivers should be very responsible. This sign indicates lane diversion. It explains we have to go straight or left, right. This sign indicates speed limit. Speed limit means we have to go in a speed limit. This sign indicates road ahead. There is a construction ahead. This sign indicates one-way traffic. Traffic that goes in a single direction. All these symbols and signs are to guide you on the road safety, regulate traffic flow, prevent accidents, promote responsible driving.
Now I understand the importance of the traffic rules. It is made to ensure our safety. Thank you, sir, for guiding me. From now we follow traffic rules. These are the helmet for safety. 100 police helmet, 180 road safety helmet, 105 cricket helmet, 108 orange helmet, 103 national highway helmet, 109 jail helmet.
I hope who are present here will follow traffic rules for betterment of your lives. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you so much, dear people.
wishing your morning as bright as the sun. Have a great morning to one and all who are presented here. This is Vatsalya studying in 8th standard from TPT ONCS branch. Today, I'm honored to talk about a remarkable individual who has made a significant impact in the business world. She is none other than Malavika Hebe, the CEO of Cafe Coffee Day. I hope
many people heard her name somewhere and so many people knew about her. She was born in 1969 in Bangalore. S.M. Krishna, the father of Malavika Hegde. He was the 10th Chief Minister of Karnataka and former Minister of External Affairs of India. Prema Krishna, the mother of Malavika Hegde. She was a social activist. Malavika has a younger sister named Shambhavi Krishna. She is a businesswoman. Malavika Hegde finished her bachelor's degree in commerce in Bangalore University. After completing her education in 1991, she married B.J. Siddhartha, the CEO of Cafe Coffee Day. After their marriage, one day, Siddhartha discussed with Malavika that he wanted to start a coffee business. When he said that, Malavika laughed and she told, tea shops are there, buy coffee shops in Bangalore roads, wherever we go, they will give coffee for 5 rupees. She didn't accept it for it because in every business world, there are 2 options. One is profit, one is loss. She knows how it affects, so she didn't accept it for it. But Siddhartha didn't listen to her words. He started the business. He grew the plants and 1,000 acres. For attracting the youths, he provided free Wi-Fi internet. Not only coffee, along with coffee, he kept a different type of snacks. Starting when he started the business, it was slightly moving on with lots of profits. By seeing the profits, he kept many branches in India. 80% of branches in India he opened along with his wife Malavika Hegde. We already know that in every business world there are 2 options, profit and loss. When we get profit, we will be very happy. When we get loss, we think we are about to fall. Same thing happened to P.J. Siddhartha. Day by day he got many losses. So he borrowed money from his friends, banks. He's unable to face the struggles because he loved that coffee business. But by seeing that coffee business in the situation about to fall, he decided to end up his life with the debt of 7,000 crores. He ended his life. His friends, banks, employees who are working in that company were forcing Malavika to give their money back. Think once how Malavika can take Cafe Coffee Day from the depth of 7,000 crores to a profit-making company. When she lost her husband, she was still trying to come with the terms. But she had the responsibility to take care of the legendary CCD. In 2020, she stepped into her husband's shoes and she wrote a letter to the employees assuring them that she is committed as the future of the company. She didn't increase the price of the coffee, but she shut down many outlets which are not profiting. And she also exported high quality Arabic beans grown on her 20,000 acres coffee plantation. Under her leadership, that company became profitable. She is a truly inspiration for every woman. She cleared 7,000 crores debt. What we can learn from the life of Malavika Hegde, the CEO of Coffee Day? Visionary thinking. Second one, adaptability. Third one, risk taking. Fourth one, work-life balance. Fifth one, breaking stereotypes. Sixth one, empowering women. Who knows how to rise from the ashes? Thank you. Thank you for giving the precious opportunity to talk about a inspirational woman. Respected Soft Skills Department and my trainer Nawaz ma'am, thank you so much for giving this precious opportunity.
All the dignitaries present here, a very happy evening. I am Vignashri from Narayana School, Puttur branch. Today I am so excited to share my topic. My topic is about evolution of Telugu poetry from ancient times to modern times. First of all, do you know what is meant by poetry? I will say, poetry is a form of literature that uses aesthetic and often symbolic language to evoke emotions, ideas and experience. It is unique and expressive way of communicating thoughts, feelings and through words. History of Telugu poetry. Imagine a majestic tree with roots stretching back to the 10th century. This tree represents Telugu poetry, with each branch symbolizing a different era. First, Andhra Mahabharatam by Kaviraja Marka stands as the roots of Asian poetry, laying the foundation for majestic tree of Telugu literature. Now, I will say about some female poetries who had a contribution of Telugu literature. Number 1, Yadanapudi Sulochana Rani, Agamanam. Number 2, T. Vasundhara Devi, Prema Jeevitam. Number 3, Vimala Srinivas, Atidhi. Next topic is about branches. Branches are stretches out from the trunk of tree, and Peddana's Manicharithamu extends the literary tradition of Telugu poetry, is bearing the fruit of Alasani Peddana's creative brilliance. కురుక్షేత్రంలో రణరంగంలో జనమే జనయుని మహారాజు ధర్మరాజుని మహారాజు. Meaning, in the battlefield of Kurukshetra Janamejaya, the great king Dharmaraja, the great king. Next is about leaves. Leaves are essential support for survival of the tree, and Gurujada's Desamanta is vital foliage of Telugu poetry, enriching the literary tradition. దేశమంటే మట్టి కాదోయ్ దేశమంటే మనుషులోయ్. Meaning, importance of people in a building and shaping a nation. At last, Mahaprasadam is by Sri Sri, growing flowers, adding color and beauty to the literary landscape. నేను సైతం ప్రపంచాగ్నికి సమిదొక్కటి ఆహుతిచ్చాను. Meaning, I am also a contribution to the constitution of the world. Next is about trunk. Just a tree trunk provides essential support for its growth, and Podanna's Bhagavatam serves as indispensable trunk of the tree, nurturing the development of countless literary works. Andamunu, 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 andamunu. Meaning, the beauty of universe is reflected in the beauty of universe. Thank you to give this golden opportunity. Dhanyavadam.
Myself, P.S. Vijay, class 8 student of Narayana Educational Group, is here to inspire you with my short speech. First of all, I would like to welcome you all to Mock Level 3. Today, I am going to explain leadership with live examples of 3 best leaders of our nation. Leadership simply means influencing others to follow. It is the ability to guide everyone towards a common shared vision. It builds team spirit and morals. It creates positive energy. Qualities of our leaders include decision making, self-management, visionary, communication, respect, passion, optimism, empathy, and integrity. Today I am going to explain about 3 best leaders of our nation, who are Swami Vivekananda, Ratan Tata, and Satish Dhawan. A few key points about Swami Vivekananda first. He was a spiritual leader. He inspired everyone with his words and actions. He gave the message of national consciousness. He promoted a universal message of brotherhood, and he believed in importance of work. A few key points about Ratan Tata's leadership. His strategic vision led to global expansion of Tata Group to over 56 countries. He acquired Jaguar, Land Rover, Telety, and Forest. Number 2, he introduced affordable products like Nano Cars in 2009. Number 3, he was a philanthropist who gave away most of his money for social causes like education, rural development, and healthcare. Number 4, he promoted ethics and profits. Number 5, compassion, allowing stay-downs in Taj Hotel and paying for staff during COVID. Number 6, he was very humble and maintained a low profile. A few key points about Satish Dhawan's leadership. He is a prominent figure in ISRO, renowned for his exemplary leadership. He takes full responsibility of failure of rocket launch, protected young Abdul Kalam and team from public scrutiny. Number 3, he promoted the culture of learning from setbacks. Number 4, he motivated his team a lot. Number 5, he believed in collective teamwork, and these points ultimately led to the success of ISRO. Many a times, APJ Abdul Kalam cited Dhawal as a key mentor. I wish to mock myself with all these qualities of leaders mentioned above. Thank you for giving me such a golden opportunity and such a wonderful platform where I can present myself in front of you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, my dignitaries. My name is Ikra Karim. I am studying 8th Olympiad in Narayana English Medium School from Sri Kalahasti branch. Hello, my friends. I hope you all are doing great. Do you know, nothing brings people together like good food. Good food prepared by chefs. Now I hope you understood why I got dressed up like this. The vibes, the place, and you are just so perfect at this moment. So now, let's jump into the topic, chef. So chef is a person who cooks food, especially in restaurants. They are skilled in preparing delicious dishes using different cooking ingredients, cooking techniques, and plating styles. Now we may think being a chef is so simple. It's just cooking and plating. But it's not like that. A chef must think like a scientist, organize like an accountant, plate like an artist, cook like mother, and it should taste like heaven. There are many types of chefs, like grill chef, pastry chef, fry chef, and many more. But mainly, there are three types of chefs. The first one is chef de cuisine. The word chef is derived from a French word chef de cuisine, which means head of the kitchen. They manages the whole kitchen. They are also known as executive chef, master chef, or head chef. They are like principal sir or ma'am in our schools. Now, the second one is sous chef. They have the second command in the kitchen. They will manage 2 to 3 sections of kitchen, and they are like academic deans in our schools. Now the third one but important one is chef de partie. They are the head for chef de cuisines. They can manage 2 to 3 branches like coordinators, RIs, AGMs in our schools. Now as a student we are performing well in academics, sports, etc. We are getting awards and rewards. In the same way, we also have some awards for our chefs. This is the most prominent and international award. It is known as Michelin Star. It looks something like this, like a flower. It is a 3-star rating agency. It's usually given to chefs and restaurants. If 1 star, it means high quality cooking. If 2 stars, it means excellent cooking. If 3 stars, it means exceptional cuisine. Now, the first Indian woman to win Michelin Star was Garima Arora, and the first Indian to win Michelin Star is Mr. Atul Kochhar. We are celebrating many important days in our lives, such as Children's Day, Teachers' Day, and many more. In the same way, we also have some more important days in our life, like International Chef's Day. It is celebrated every year on 20th of October. Do you know? Actually, a recipe has no soul, but as a chef, they must bring the soul in the recipe. Our diet is like food investment, is like our bank account. Good food choices makes good investments. Now finally, let's take an oath that we will respect our first cook, our mother. We'll respect their hard work behind cooking for us, taste their yummy dishes prepared by them, and give them compliments. I think chefs are a kind of doctors because they prepare delicious dishes according to the nutrition and health benefits required by a human body. So I think they deserve a big round of applause. Now, I have a surprise for our judges. But before that, I want to complete my speech. So thank you for giving me this wonderful, precious and miraculous opportunity. Thank you.
Hello, respected honorable guests, my dear friends, brothers and sisters. Myself, Shaturya from 8th Olympiad, Narayana TPT SP branch, Tirupati. Today I am going to speak about Gen Z. First, anyone had heard about this word Gen Z? Okay, let me introduce you about Gen Z. First, the full form of Gen Z is Generation Z. Generation Z refers the people who were born between the year 1996 and 2010, and they are the second youngest generation between Generation Alpha. Gen Z identity has been shaped by the digital ages, a climate anxiety, shifting of financial landscape, and COVID-19. And the full form of Z is Zoomers or I generation. And the another name of Gen Z is digital natives. Gen Z is the first generation to grow up with internet as a part of their daily life. And all of you know about the social media. As you know that Gen Z spends a lot of time on social media, uses it to buy research and communication. Their favorite are YouTube, TikTok and Instagram. They lessly likely to be uses Snapchat and Facebook. And Gen Z is the most diverse generation in American histories. Career choices. Gen Z is more likely to impact on social media, which can change our life happiness to anxiety and depression. For example, nowadays kids are fully adapted for the mobiles. The thing they don't know that now what they are using and treating the technology as their friend, they'll become their future enemies. And thanks for giving this beautiful opportunity. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and fellow missionaries, this is Vaishni of Class at Olympia. I am here standing in front of you to talk about women's rights, empowering and developing gender equality. Empowering women, empowering humanity. The quest for equality and rights highlights a profound connection between women's empowerment and broader pursuit of human rights and equality. When women are empowered, society flourishes and leads to economic growth, social stability, and healthier communities. This empowerment is fundamental to achieving an inclusive and fair world where everyone, regardless of gender, can live with dignity and freedom. Economic empowerment. Women are nearly half the world's population. Empowering them economically helps benefit families and communities. When women have equal access to education, job opportunities, and fair wages, entire economies become more resilient and innovative. Educational opportunities. Access to quality education is a critical pathway for breaking the cycle of poverty and inequality. Education not only opens doors for professional growth, but it also equips women with knowledge to advocate for the rights, health, and well-being. Political representation. For society to be truly representative, women need an equal voice in decision-making process. Increased representation of women in political roles can lead to more inclusive policies that address gender-specific issues, promote justice, and ensure equal opportunities for all. Healthcare access and rights. Ensuring that women have access to quality healthcare, including reproductive healthcare. When women have access to quality healthcare, including reproductive healthcare, it's a fundamental right and pillar of empowerment. Healthier women contribute to healthier families and societies. Combating gender-based violence. Violence against women and girls is a global issue that hinders women's autonomy and safety. Political challenging social norms. Cultural and social barriers often limit women's roles and potential. Addressing and dismantling these stereotypes is crucial in creating an environment where everyone, regardless of gender, can live with dignity and freedom, where all individuals can pursue their aspirations and contribute fully to the society. Women are worshipped as goddess in India, but not given her true position. Women are deprived of decision-making power, freedom of movement, access to education, access to employment, domestic violence, exposure to media. The quest for equality is not just for one gender, it's about lifting humanity as a whole. By creating the world where women's rights are fully recognized, by which it paves the way for a peaceful, prosperous global society. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity to present myself on this wonderful platform.
Hello everyone, I'm Yogna Chaudhary, 8th grader from Nagari branch. Today I'm going to share my feelings about how
joy colors in a rainbow, the sparkling waters, all teach the brush of an artist to recreate nature. The glowy petals of flower, the blue sky gives us a white to paint. I love drawing and painting. Wherever I go, whatever I do, my thoughts revolve around recreating beauty of nature. So many people says that painting is just a piece of paperwork, but it's not. Painting is a way of expressing myself by telling my story, by sharing my emotion. It's a discovery of exploration beyond imagination. So now I had a plan to amuse you people. I'm going to draw something. Mom, I have to say, Mommy, may hold on. Do you know, famous painters like Leonardo da Vinci once said that painting is like poetry, but only seen, but not heard. And James A. Wilson once said that life is like a painting, but with only no eraser. Do you have any guesses what I am drawing? Any guesses? Okay, so now I painted a butterfly. It could just be a butterfly for you, but mine depicts freedom, and just being yourself is good enough. So at last, let us dance with our brushes, sing with our colors, and let us owe to our emotions. Thank you.
It's a checkmate.
Oh, I lost the match.
Don't worry, Magnus. See you later.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I want to share with a story. My story. A story of a young boy who dared to dream big. A boy who refused to be limited by his circumstances and became a grandmaster at the age of 12, changing the face of chess forever. My name is Pragnananda, and my journey is a testament to the power of hard work, belief, and passion. Everything started when I first touched a chess piece. I was captivated. Chess became more than a game for me. It became my passion. I spent countless hours studying, analyzing games, and practicing it. Passion gave me the strength to sacrifice my time, energy, and comfort to improve. When you love something deeply, you do whatever it takes to succeed. But passion alone isn't enough. Hard work is what turns dreams into reality. I worked tirelessly, learning from every game, every mistake, and every setback. Every hour I spent studying and improving brought me one step closer to my goals. There are no shortcuts. Success is built through persistence and effort. Of course, my journey wasn't without challenges. I faced failures, moments of doubt, and tough competition. But instead of giving up, I used those challenges to grow stronger. Obstacles are a part of life, but they won't define you. What matters is how you respond to them. Belief kept me going. I believed in myself, my abilities, and my dreams. I trusted the process and stayed focused. Belief became my greatest strength. My story shows that with passion, hard work, and belief, anything is possible. I hope it inspires you to chase your dreams, no matter how big or difficult they may seem. Work hard, stay focused, and never stop believing in yourself. The power to achieve greatness lies within you. Thank you. Ellarakum Nandri.
A very good evening to all my dignitaries who are present here. RA sir, AGM sir, and my soft skills trainers, principal sir, and all my peers. Good evening to all. Myself, Moksha from class 8 from DPT IBB branch. Today I am very glad to discuss you about history of study, which is timeless piece of master tradition. So before going to that, you know who found sari? Any one of you? Okay. Hindu Valley Civilization, they found sari in 2800 BC to 1800 BCE, and the word sari comes from Sanskrit word satika, which is used in Hindu literature.
Here we have some highlights of saris history. First one, early mentions. The Rig Veda of Hindu book, Heinz 3000 BCE is first mentioned. Second one, early designs. There are severally 3 pieces assembled called Pashoka. First one, Antriya, lower garment. Second one, Uttriya, veil. And third one, Stanapata, chest band. And fourth one, evolution. I think so all knows evolution. Evolution means nothing than styling in a different manner, like this. You all can see like here, right? And fifth one, dyes. The dyes make sari today, such as indigo, lac, turmeric. This is used in Hindu Valley civilization. Next, you know the saris are in different type of materials like Kanchi Pattu, Kanchipuram saris, cotton saris, tissue saris, Venkatagiri silk, and etc. And before years, women wear saris after marriages because they will follow their culture. They will not wear dresses after marriage. Why? Anyone knows? They will follow that culture because few years before all the women wear saris after marriage. In some of them also before marriages also they are wearing half saris. And tribal people, they will style saris without blouses like this. But nowadays we are styling our saris with blouses and different styles like boat neck, collar neck, fish neck, etc. This is one example. This is boat neck and it is work with material. Next. And at last I conclude it in one line. Sari is not an outfit. It is a tradition for it. It is an emotional for Indian women. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you. I want to thankful my soft skills trainer Harshavadri ma'am and my principal sir.
A very good evening to all. This is Gopika from Methalumja from TPTS and PSC. Today I want to talk about the peer pressure. The peer pressure comes from teachers, friends and other people we admire. Here, the few ways to navigate the peer pressure and stay true to who you are. Know your values. The first step to resisting the peer pressure to understand your own values. Choose the true friends wisely. The true friends will never pressure you to do something that you make uncomfortable. Instead, they will support your choices and respect your boundaries. Try to say no. It is not easy to say no, but it is essential to protect us from difficult situations. Be confident in who you are. Believe yourself and your decisions. Remember the consequence. Before making a decision, once think about the possible outcomes. Find the positive role models. Look up to people who inspire you to be in a best version in yourself, and positive role models can guide you in making choices and respect your boundaries. In the conclusion, navigating peer pressure is an essential tool. Remember that your voice matters and your decisions should reflect you and who you are and what you stand for. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Yes, Kushal Kumar Reddy. I am from Narayana SMPS Boys Campus. Today I am tell about a small topic about the global citizenship. First of all, what is the meaning of global citizenship? Okay, let's tell. Global citizenship means we all are global. We have all combined together, and we have to be together friends, not to be like our. We can all gather and come closely. We can do. If somebody has some problem, you can also share with that problem. You can also recognize and you can also solve that problem. Who get in problem? Okay. And global citizenship, there were some points, aspects like awareness of a global citizen. Global, that means we can know about our global, like what is wrong, what is right. We can tell and explain to about our friends or together. Okay, next, second one is our diversity and culture. Respect to our diversity and culture. That means we can respect our culture. What is our culture? Our culture is Indian culture. So how can respect our culture and see how is our culture? Now all Japan, China examples, they will get a lot of technology, they will improve in their technology. But our Indian culture has developed at olden days only because that olden days they will write in the Talapatra Gandhas. That Gandhas will be destroyed by from the Britishers. So that Talapatra Gandhas was fired by the Britishers. So in the Talapatra Gandhas they will write what is a medicine, everything medicine onwards, what is health, medicine, everything important of the in our nowadays they will all be written. But our Indian culture is almost good, but I think somebody will good, I can accept that one, and somebody will like a bad humanity. I will say we can respect to the our Indian culture. Like girls, we can respect to the girls. Somebody were good persons who respect to the girls, who help to the girls, who are faced with the struggles or bad problems. Okay, now bad people will think with different mindset, with bad mindset. They will think the girls are always bad mindset. We know recently at the one incident at Calcutta also. Next, what is means being informed and taking being informed and taking an action. Once we can inform to anyone or something, anyone also you can inform and you can take an action on that person. Like one teacher will inform to you, hey boy, not shout, again I will beat you, and again the teacher will beat you. Why? The teacher will inform to you to about that matter, not be shouted. You can be a decent, and after teacher will take an reaction on you to beating you. I ask, oh why teacher, why you are beating me? What I do? The teacher will replace. I will inform to you and I will take action on you. Like that example of this one. Okay, like that our global citizenship has been developed. Our Indian culture is very nice and very trendy. Our Indian culture is very nice and beautiful, such a beautiful culture. Like all will be suppose all will be help to each other. All will be involved into each problems and come into each problems and take all problems. Your friend you can how you are think your best friend also think he is my family member, he is my best friend, and like that anybody was asked for some help from you, you can accept that help, you can give that help, and you can give which one you can do, that you can do, you try your best. Okay, like that you can try. Thank you.
Kundana of 9th class studying in Narayana School, TPT ONCS. I'm standing right here in front of you as a psychiatrist. I guess all of us know what a psychiatrist does. He actually treats with a person's mental or emotional health. So, as a psychiatrist, this Dr. Kundana is going to talk about something which creeps into our lives, regardless our position, profession or background. Something which is like a silent killer. Something which will affect all our life if we don't know how to manage it. So, what do you think that something is? Yes, the something I was talking about is actually called as stress. Stress is a complex phenomenon and a state of mind reflecting to the biochemical reactions taking place in our body. So, recently we had an IT employee who took a wrong step to end her life because she was unable to bear the stress given by her management. Not only professions like software engineers, teachers, doctors or someone like that. Even students nowadays are unable to manage this thing called stress. So, do you think there is a solution for this? Yes, of course we have a solution. But before going to discuss about the solutions, let me talk about the causes of stress. The major causes of stress are social expectations, financial concerns, work-related pressure, health issues and more. If we go through the financial concerns, then we will have to include the people who are not able to earn as much as they can. It means they are not able to reach their needs by earning. And if we talk about the work-related pressure, then we will have to include the long working hours, heavy workload, conflicts with co-workers and bosses. So these type of things will lead to the stress and these things will lead to many health issues. So to avoid these type of things, we have a solution. It is the stress management. A stress management is a spectrum of techniques and physiotherapies used to control the stress levels in our human body. So it's so complicated, yeah, I can understand. But to simplify, a stress management is a way to control your stress. Let me give you some of the tips which will be very useful to manage your stress. Look this. This is a working model of the tips of stress management. The major and well-known tips are engaging your hobbies. Many of us think we will overthink a lot because if we don't know how to do a work, then we will procrastinate it and we will overthink about it. So this is a very big cause which lead to stress. And we will have the 4 A's of stress: enough sleep, engaging your hobbies, planning, time management and more. You know what? Planning and time management are the best things to do when you are stressed. Because if you plan, there will be no stress. But if you procrastinate, there will be more stress. Remember this. And I want to tell you something. Stress is like an accelerator, because it pushes us forward or backward. But the way we should choose it, okay? Now tell me how many of you will be there with me in your life to move forward. Please raise your hands. Oh, that's a lot. Thank you. Please down your hands.
A very good evening to everyone. I'm Sanvi from 9th Olympiad TPT MGM branch and I feel honored to be a part of MOC, a platform of public speaking. Let's embark on an unforgettable journey together. Today, I would like to discuss a few points on the impact of social media in the society. So, what is social media according to you? Let me explain. Social media refers to a collection of online platforms and tools that allow users to create, share, and interact with each other. It can serve a variety of purposes like connecting with friends, building brands, and promoting business. Social media offers numerous benefits. It also poses risk to mental health. Studies have linked that excessive use of social media can lead to anxiety, depression, and low self-esteem. Social media has both positive and negative consequences. Talking about the positive impact on the society, social media allows people to communicate instantly and globally. Social media provides educational resources and knowledge exchange between students and instructors worldwide. Sharing news on social media can lead to social learning and connectivity and discussion of thoughts and feelings for youngsters to initiate communication with their peers. Social media even has a negative impact. Talking about the negative impact, cybersecurity and social media addiction. People are getting a lot of addicted to social media by not spending the time in their real life. Health issues. Individuals are facing a lot of health issues by not spending the time in their real life. And stress, like constantly comparing yourself to others. Social media can be very addictive by causing people to spend hours scrolling on their feeds, which can trigger anxiety and making them harder to sleep. Social media has profoundly benefited the society in both negative and positive consequences. By working together, we can maximize its benefits while minimizing its negative consequences, making it a more healthier and harmonious society. Now, I'll introduce you some of the types of people on the social media. The first one, the experts. They utilize social media to display their perspectives on relevant subjects. And the second one, the creator. They adore taking photographs, creating blogs and posting it on social media. The sharer. They may be seen posting tutorials, articles and product reviews. Social butterfly. They like to share content on social media. Add-ons. They add just a little bit of body content to their actual content. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
My name is Satvika. I am studying in 9th Techno from Puttur branch. Today, I would like to speak some words about the importance of parents. Parents are the most important persons in our life and they play the biggest role in our development. They teach us about love, kindness, respect, etc. They help us every step of our life and they train us very hard for the future challenges. We can see that there is a lot of children living without the parents in our India. No one is looking them and no one is adopting orphan children in our India. The only point I am saying, there are only two people in this world who care for us. It is our parents. We should always respect them and their decisions in our life. And parenting a child is not an easy thing. We should respect them and their decisions in our life. And parents are guiding stars of our life journeys. And they are the most beautiful and valuable gifts from God. I'm really thanking them. And the most precious gift from God is my parents. And thank you God for giving these wonderful parents. And thanks for giving this golden opportunity.
Happy evening to all. I'm C.S. Sharvi from grade 9th of Narayana English Medium School TPT SP branch. Today, I stood here to talk about a revolutionary transformation of a city. In olden days, it was just a desert. But now, it is ruling our whole economy. It is the city of skyscrapers, ports, beaches where big business takes place and world's tallest building is also located over there. Now, can you tell me which city is that? Yes, of course it is Dubai. Okay, now let us see how Dubai developed throughout the time. Years ago, Dubai was nothing but just a desert. If a house is built on the sandy surface, it was sure to collapse. People could not even cultivate crops for their own consumption. There was no water to drink and the country also has no mineral resources or any gold mines. But suddenly, everything changed for Dubai in the year 1966. Can you guess what might be the reason? Well, in the year 1966, petroleum was discovered in Dubai. Before the discovery of petroleum, people in Dubai used to live by fishing and pearl diving. But once when the petroleum was discovered, the Sheikh Rashid bin Said Al Maktoum, the king of the Dubai and the Prime Minister of UAE, started transforming the city with a small cluster of settlements near the Dubai Creek. Anyways, moving to the next part of our topic, ideal constructions in Dubai. Can you tell me few famous constructions in Dubai? Well, yes, ma'am said it's true. Well, there are many. Few of them are, as madam said, Burj Khalifa, Burj Al Arab and Palm Jumeirah. let us know a few amazing things about these constructions. At present, we have the model of Burj Khalifa, and the outer look of Burj Khalifa looks like this. Coming to the point, Burj Khalifa holds an Guinness Book of World Record for its tallest height of 898 meters, means 2,712 feet. This building was built in just 6 years with a workforce of 10,000 laborers, and it has the world's fastest elevator traveling at the speed of 48 km/h. And the building's design was inspired by Islamic architecture. And next, Burj Al Arab. We also have the model of Burj Al Arab, and the outer look of Burj Al Arab looks like this. Coming to the point, Burj Al Arab is the world's only 7-star hotel offering a luxurious services like 24-karat gold-plated iPads, ATM machines, and even washrooms. It also offers a helipad for VIP arrivals and a fleet of Rolls-Royce cars. This hotel's design was inspired by a sail with a distinctive curved shape. Last but not least, Palm Jumeirah. Palm Jumeirah is a man-made island built on the reclaimed land of 5.5 kilometers. This island was shaped like a palm tree with a trunk, crown and 17 fronts. This island connects many luxurious residences, villas and even apartments. These are the ideal constructions of Dubai, which developed the Dubai's economy a lot. And these constructions are the ideal thoughts of the King of Dubai also. Finally, I want to conclude that in just 5 decades, Dubai transformed from a desert town to a global city. This remarkable journey shows us the will towards visionary leadership, strategic planning, and even determination. This development inspires us to strive for the excellence and push beyond our limits. As the King of Dubai said, the real wealth of Dubai is not its oil, but its people. Dubai's story tells us with vision, hard work and resilience, we can achieve greatness. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
A very fabulous evening to respected dignitaries who are present here. I am Hamil Hariprabha from Noble Nagari branch. Today, I am going to share hard work versus smart work. Work is important to do so as it takes us to next level of success. The most important question you should ask at this place is, what kind of work will you take you to next level? Is it hard work or smart work? Is hard work better or smart work? Let's see. Hard work is the key to success if we done smartly. Hard work is the first step towards smart work. The achievements without hard work are impossible. Dreams don't work unless you do well. We have often heard that work smart but not hard. But what really is smart work? Does only smart work brings you success? If so, why are so many of us still busy putting our blood and sweat into working hard to reach our goals? Let's start with some basic examples. Ages ago, the cage man carried his bag from one place to other. This is hard work. But the modern man made easily carried his bag from one place to other with long distance travel and less effort with more efficiently. Let's start with some proverbs. If you work hard, you will earn good rewards. If you work smart, you will earn great rewards. If you work hard and work smart, you will earn extraordinary rewards. Working smart does not mean working less. It means working hard on what truly matters. The combination of hard work and smart work is success. Successful people are not gifted. They just work hard and succeed on purpose. Now I'll show you some pictures to understand the difference between hard work and smart work. Smart work plus hard work equal to achievement. These are the logos of hard work and smart work. This is smart work and this is hard work. Work smarter but not harder. This is hard work and this is smart work. This is smart work and this is hard work. This is hard work and smart work. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity. Thank you, one and all.
Good evening to one and all who are present here. Myself, P. Harshit from 9th Olympiad, TPTSN branch. Before going to my topic, do you know who am I? Yes, your guess is correct. I am Swami Vivekananda, the servant of Almighty, the messenger of eternal India. I stand before you today, humble and grateful for this opportunity to share my thoughts, my dreams and my vision for a better world. Arise, awake, do not stop until you reach success. You are the children of Almighty. You have power to achieve greatness. Believe yourself and you will be unstoppable. You have power to make a difference, leave a lasting impact on the world. Do not be afraid for failure. It is in failure that we learn to grow. Do not be afraid for criticism. It is in criticism that we are strengthened. You are the masters of your own life. You have power to create or shape your better future. Do not let anyone or anything hold you back. Arise, awake. Keep catch on your life. Do not let anyone or anything hold you back. You are the instrument of your own divine. You have power to create a better world. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Hi everyone, this is Kausar from Narayana TPT branch, 9th grade. Today I stood here to speak about Shakuntala Devi, an extraordinary woman who led an incredible mark on the world of mathematics. Shakuntala Devi, also known as human calculator, writer and mathematician, born on November 4, 1929 in Brahmin's family, Bangalore, India. Her father, Sundara Raja Rao, a circus performer, recognized her talent towards mathematics. He would ask her to perform mental calculations in front of audience, which had built her confidence and increased her skills. In the year 1977, Shakuntala Devi has recognized by the Guinness Book of World Records for her exceptional abilities. She was challenged by the computer to calculate 23rd root of a 201 digit number, which she has solved in 50 seconds. But the computer took 30 seconds longer to arrive the same answer. So, throughout her life, Shakuntala Devi travelled all over the world, sharing her knowledge and inspiring the people with her abilities. Shakuntala Devi has written several books about cooking, knowledge and astrology, mathematics. Shakuntala Devi passed away on April 21, 2013, but her legacy lives on. She will be remembered as a woman who pushed the boundaries of human potential. Let's strive to inspire the next generation of mathematicians, scientists, writers, innovators, just as Shakuntala Devi inspired us. The famous quote of Shakuntala Devi is, "Without mathematics, there is nothing you can do. Everything around you is mathematics. Everything around you are numbers." Finally, I can conclude that her wisdom and gifted personality has inspired millions of students around us, all over the world, all over the globe. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity to perform on the platform. Thank you.
A pleasant evening, everyone. I am Niharika of 9th Olympiad from TPT SMPSG. And today, I hope you are all ready because I am going to invite you all onto a journey through the world of philosophy. It is a subject that has fascinated thinkers from centuries onwards. Philosophy helps us tackle big questions that shape how we understand the world and our place within it. Some questions may not have often clear
or simple answers, but it also opens doors to different perspectives and deeper thinking. So let's start with one of the most oldest and fundamental questions of philosophy. What is the meaning of life? Various philosophers from different cultures have tried to answer this question. Well known among them, Aristotle, who is the father of biology and political science, stated that life has one single purpose, which is to obtain eudaimonia, which is often translated as flourishing or happiness. In contrast with the statement, empiricists like Jean-Paul Sartre argued that life has no meaning, but rather it is up to every individual to create their own free will and purpose through personal choices. Let's go through another profound question. What is reality? Ancient philosophers like Plato believed in a world of ideal reforms. He believed that what we are perceiving is just a shadow of a deeper and unchanging reality. In contrast with this statement, existentialists like Jean Locke argued that reality is known through our senses and knowledge from the experiences. The debate between idealism and existentialism is ongoing, raising questions about how we interpret what we know and whether we can ever be sure of reality. So, what is the most powerful tool of philosophy? The most powerful tool of philosophy is that the questions never have a single answer. This helps us to engage with multiple perspectives, including different answers, different voices, and everything else which associate with those perspectives. And also, we can challenge the assumptions previously thought. With that, we can also criticize the beliefs of the world and everyone in it. It does not depend upon a single person. So, in conclusion, philosophy is a subject that helps us to explore the depths of idealism, empiricism, stoicism, existentialism, and so much more. It helps everyone to find their purpose, morality, and self-identity. It is a subject that helps to know the true self of yourself and the world we live in. The philosophy can be best explained by this quote. Philosophy is not just a field of study, but rather a way of life. I thank every dignitary here for giving me their valuable time and listening to me. Thank you for giving me this golden opportunity. Thank you.
Hi, good evening to one and all. My name is Narayana. I am studying 9th Olympiad. I am from TPT SMBS B. Today I want to speak you about something vital for everyday lives and economic literacy. Understanding about money and market is key. Making informed financial decisions and navigating complex economic we live in. Let's start with money. At its simplest, money is a tool for exchange. It helps us to trade goods and services easily. Whether we are buying a cup of coffee or paying for education, it is so important for storing the value of wealth. If we save money, it will help in our future years. This is why saving money and understanding money is so important for our managing to personal finances. Markets on other hand, if inflation is high today, a loaf of bread is $2. Tomorrow may be $3. Tomorrow our dollars may be buy less, and our money will break our overall bonds and relations. So money is dangerous, but it will make an important role in our life. If there is no money, no life. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity.
So every one of us knows soft skills. So can anyone say why are we here? Yes, for the MOC level 3, the final round. So the MOC comes under which one? It comes on soft skills. So soft skills. So instead of a subject or category, why did I use the other one? So it's like soft skills is not a subject, nor a category or topic. So it is a universal thing, the present. So it's like if there is no soft skills in you, you can't do anything. Let me tell you an example about that. So when you go on coffee shop, you don't know English, you don't know soft skills. So your friend told you to bring espresso or milkshake. And you go to the shopkeeper and you said, bro, that one milk mix and pour coffee. And he doesn't understand. And you go down and think, what is he speaking? And come, said, do you want coffee? Yeah, that one called coffee. And you said, how many coffees do you want? And he said, we two came one by two, one, two. And he goes, two coffees. And he went to his bench and asked his friend, I called coffee. So he thought, I didn't say coffee, I said milkshake. Why did he brought? So the communication problem comes if there is no soft skills. So there are kinds of things that soft skills can do. Reds refers to the soft skills in students. Soft skills in students refers to non-academic activities that enhance their personal, social and professional development. So these skills are essential for students to succeed in life, education and career. Soft skills in students enhance the academic performances. And you can ask, like, at the first you said non-academic activities, right? Why there's education and career? So it's like if you can understand the soft skills, you can learn the education in simpler ways, like the children. So there are some examples of soft skills include communication. Communication skills is the ability to convey information or ideas to others. Communication can be verbal, written, visual or non-verbal. So these communication skills maintain strong relationship or bond. I can tell you an example for communication. There's this mic, I'm talking, this retrieves the sound and sends to the speaker. And then it produces the sound. This mic to speaker is both a communicator. So it is an example of communication in simple way. And next, teamwork. Teamwork is a collaborative effect of a group to achieve a common goal. So teamwork plays a key role in the formation of projects or any idea formations, not competitions. So in the MOC, there are so many volunteers beside of you working hard. So if they can't have a perfect plan to how to do the volunteering, they can't finish the work. So this teamwork makes it easier. Since the work has been divided equally to each and every one members present in there. And next, problem solving skills. This is the most thing that most of people can face, problem solving. So this problem solving is an act of defining a problem, determining the cause of the problem, identifying, prioritizing, and finding an alternative for a solution, and applying a solution. So if you can't understand the formation of problem solving skills, you can overcome of any of the problems in your life. So this problem solving skills maintains a key role as well. So do you remember at the first I told soft skills is the formation of the universe. And the universe is present in us. So we are in the universe. So we need how to live the information on earth. So these problem solving, teamwork, communication, these three are the main source of human beings. Next, time management. Time management is also the most of the thing we can't handle. The work when to do, where to do, and how to do. So this teamwork, the time management, plays a vital role in the form of works. So you went to office. Your boss said you have to come one day full, one day off. You have to do one day night shift, and you have to come the rest of the days slowly. And you go to home. You remember, what should I do tomorrow? Full day or full night? So if you plan each and everything, the works you have, you can do it whenever you want. Okay, I see the timetable and I have to do this work in this time. So it is called as time management. And next, leadership. Leadership is the collaborative effect of a leader or an individual or a group of people guiding their followers to form a clean organization or society. So being a leader is not easy as well. He has to take the responsibilities of the people surrounded by him. So it is called as leadership. And next, empathy. Empathy is a wide area of experiences. So emotion researchers, the scientists who study about the feelings of humans, define empathy as knowing the feelings of other people. Do you need an example for this as well? So this is my friend unknown. He doesn't have a name. So he thinks that a sweet this specific sweet is sour and he doesn't like it. He didn't even taste it. So he think in a negative way. And I thought that this sweet is much sweeter than other sweets. If you think in my perspective way of thinking, he may like that sweet. That is called as empathy. So this empathy maintains a role in relationships and family bonds. So they have to understand the way of thinking of each and every one. This works with the leader as well. Since he was between the people of so many, you have to get the mindset of them. If you can't understand their mindset, he come and ask me one thing, I said no. It might be important for him. If I say no, he might lose the work. So the leader has to maintain a strong empathy between people. And next, active listening. Active listening plays a key role in communication. So communication comes out of speaking, listening and understanding. But how? If we don't listen, he can't understand anything. If I'm speaking something, you have to focus on me. What he is speaking, what language he is speaking, what way he is speaking. In the answer, what is he, in the answer he is speaking, what kind of dress he wore, with the mic he is speaking, what topic is about he is speaking. So these comes under active listening. So this, if there is no active listening, there is no communication. There is no communication, there is no soft skills. If there is no soft skills, there is no life. And next, our Narayana Educational Institutions has been taking frequent programs to increase creativity and soft skills in students, like Cabinet Institution to implement leadership qualities, and MOC, the thing we are doing now, to increase public speaking skills, and enrolled to increase also public speaking skills, and nurture the nature to improve the amount of information about nature and maintain them to increase the nature on earth. And finally, this guy is named Chakradhar, it's me. So, this Chakradhar doesn't know about creativity until he came to Narayana. He thought that soft skills is like a sweet or an object. But after 1 year finished in Narayana Educational Institutions, he got to know that, okay, soft skills is like improving creativity, communication and other things. So he got to learn the soft skills. So even in the 9th class, he participated in the MOC and came to level 3. It might be easy for me to say, but the hard work I did only knows to me. So how did I manage it? Depending on the understanding of soft skills. So all these things, if you can understand, you can live in life in any way, in any time. You can do your work perfectly. And now, you can keep that note. So understanding soft skills is like a deal. So you have to deal, this is soft skills students. So you have to deal with this, you have to do an exchange offer. So soft skills depends on understanding, learning. If you can understand soft skills, you doesn't know about soft skills. Now I'm feeling the empathy of teachers. Soft skills. So empathy is a wide area of experiences. I feel how teachers will be in the classroom. So that is called as empathy in simple ways. So I hereby welcome each and every participant. Thanks for participating in the MOC, and thanks to our honorable judges. And I, Chakradhar from VRN branch studying 9th class, hereby ending my speech. Thanks.
Shiva